Alright, I'm gonna be doing these blue quests. The ones that give me the, basically allow me to fly. I can't remember the hell it's at. These things. I want to get this done before I start the post Dawntrail quest. Crisis of Corruption. Hey, I recognize you. You're Cheese. Yes, I've heard about you. Companion to the Third Promise, a most dependable individual. The name's Nopley, and I'll have you know I'm a merchant blessed by fortune, if I do say so myself. Daily, I believe our meeting today is no chance encounter, but the hands of fate guiding us for one singular purpose: the exchange of invaluable items at an unbelievable price. But I could direct your attention over here for just a moment. Feast your eyes on these crates of exceedingly rare and precious corrupted crystals. Beautiful, aren't they? They were extracted from remote regions of Eorzea and shine a brilliant orange hue, quite unlike your run-of-the-mill crystals, no? For you, I'm willing to offer them for the low price of 1 pel in the millions column. It's nigh highway robbery at this valuation, but anything for a friend of the Third Promise. Sorry, I clearly misheard you. It almost sounded like you said 1 million. Well, for such a low price, you'll be able to refuse. They're not worth even a fraction of that price. What do you mean? Considering how much it sent me back to purchase them, the price I'm offering should be perfectly reasonable. Strange. These are precious crystals, are they not? I don't even know we got swindled. Just to be certain, these crystals are considered priceless treasures in Eorzea, right? Let me see if I'm getting this right. Not only are corrupted crystals commonplace across the salt, but they're also highly volatile. And in the past, you once used such crystals together with an elemental converter to battle powerful entities you call primals. What's more, you kept them in a ward container at all times to protect against their deleterious effects. All which is to say no practical use for such crystals has been discovered, meaning no one since would ever bother to mine them. The peddler who sold the crystals with me never mentioned a word of this. He claimed they're extremely rare in Eorzea, which is why I decided to purchase them in the first place, even at the exorbitant price he offered. Naturally, I believed him, having never seen crystals of their like. Could you blame me? But if they really have no use. Have I, Nopley the Lucky, been swindled? Yep. Well, at the very least, I was able to learn about the crystal's true nature before selling them to some poor soul. Fortune hasn't abandoned me completely yet. At any rate, I'd like to verify whether these crystals truly hold no value. Would you be willing to help me look into this, Cheese? I need someone I can trust, and that you'd be willing to share the truth with me says a lot. No need to answer right away. Give it some thought. If you've no interest, you're free to be on your way. If you decide to assist me, however, I'll be here waiting. You're willing to help then? Wonderful. You truly are a kind-hearted soul. Now, before I go and confront the merchant who sold me these crystals, I'd like to look into potential uses for them in Tyrol. For instance, crystals are in high demand among Tyroli mages who make extensive use of them in their rituals. And I just so happen to know a spellcaster among the distillery's guard. I'd like you to speak with them about the corrupted crystals, engage their interest in purchasing them. In the meantime, I will see about procuring a container to ward off the crystal's harmful effects. For your explanation, preparing an elemental converter with my skills is likely impossible, but finding the requisite materials for a warding vessel should be well within my abilities. The mage you're looking for is an individual of the Bunuwade tribe. If you happen upon someone yielding a staff, chances are you found them. Also, I wanted to do this too. Man. Just kind of a pain. think hot bars 120 would be alright. Gonna have to do some rearranging. Make this 120. Okay, let's move this stuff. I think everything else can stay kind of small. Um, New gamer guide. Don't know what that is, so I'll have to see what that is. Random hotbar there. Server info can be bigger. Okay, I'll do that for now. Put the chat there. Can I change chat log settings? Their chat size. Enable resizing of log window. Okay, 40 was fine. Chat prompt font size. Okay, well, oh, log D, no. So no, this is just that. Okay, this moves this, right? there anything here? Notices. I guess I could kind of get used to it here. And like, well, I don't really need to. I'm not sure where I really want it, to be honest. Whatever. I'm just gonna leave that for now. Search for a mage. I don't know the first thing about crystals. I'm not an artisan nor a mage. Okay, no, it's not him. It's not gonna be him. I was gonna say, why is it making me... Oh, there's multiple prompts. I hope I didn't have to do those two guys. Intriguing, I've never heard of these corrupted crystals. As a practitioner of the arcane arts, I'll not deny that they pique my curiosity. I'm afraid I have no interest in purchasing them. They're as volatile as you say. There's little to be done with crystals whose very nature can change on a whim. I was actually wondering about the text, if that thing is possible to change. There's a system, hotbars, duty. So even the mage was not interested. Nevertheless, I thank you for speaking with them on my behalf. Seems you're right, these crystals really are worthless. May be unable to make back what I've lost, but there's still one thing I can do. Jeez, I wish you to stop that pernicious peddler from continuing his crooked ways. Will you help me? What a relief. Allow me to offer you a small token of my thanks. When you have the moment to spare, please come see me again. We must stop him before he has a chance to swindle anyone else. So he's just going to give me the current. To catch a merchant. So what's his other blue one then? Hang on, I'm gonna look up the 14 wiki. So I'm curious, does he give another one to catch a merchant? Unlocks that. Or is it just a continuation? Okay. So I think they're all just like individual, like the first start of a bunch of quests. Let me look at the class quest for. Okay, you got this. role quests. That's what I'm looking for. This one's Shadowbringers, this one's Endwalker, Dawntrail. Okay, and there's a role. I get it from someone in Tuliola. Okay. Okay, so everything out here is not the, what do you call it? Okay. Oh, thank goodness, capable looking traveler, please, I need your help. The caravan was attacked by beasts. I had a bodyguard, a young Mamelja mercenary, but he could barely fend for himself, let alone me. He somehow managed to throw me over his shoulder and carry me all the way here, but no sooner did my feet touch the ground than he ran back into the jaws of death. Damned if I can figure out why. Injured as he was, I don't like his chances. Please, I beg of you. Go to Chabai Yukek and save him. Where? Oh, okay. I got my Fall Guys kicks. Gonna wear the use this. Challenge log. Did those two. Two fates. Well, that sucks. I can hardly believe my eyes. You killed those bloodthirsty beasts with such ease. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Thank you for saving me. As a mercenary for hire, a shame such help was even necessary. So the merchant sent you, did she? The attack on the caravan saw where scattered all over. I figured the least I could do was retrieve as much as I could. Thanks to your timely rescue, I can still do just that. No need for you to stay with me, friend. Go in there to know that I'm safe. I'll grab what I can and be along shortly. I'm gonna say it sucks killing them. Doesn't give XP to the Chocobo. I'm so relieved to hear he's safe. The Mamelja take considerable pride in their trade as mercenaries, but that young man seems to have a particularly acute sense of responsibility. I've heard tell that some Mamelja travel across the salt to make a name for themselves. As a preliminary step to that, it seems many young hopefuls gather experience here in Tyrol as mercenaries and bodyguards to sharpen their skills. That said, earnest as he is, the young man failed to protect my caravan. We will just have to discuss some sort of compensation for my losses. I'm not heartless, however. He saved my life and risked his own to reclaim my wares. There's much to consider. For now, however, treating his wounds must come first. Okay, well that one seemed like it just ended. So, I'm guessing there's two in each area for this place. Because he's that one. And I'm guessing these two down here are the other two. The flame burns no more. Great and mighty cheese, I have heard tell of your victory over Valley Garmonda. You protected our land, and for that I mirthfully express my deepest gratitude. I wish only that I could have seen the battle with my own eyes. As a warrior of the Yokoi, cannot fathom how one of your diminutive stature laid low the fearsome sky ruin. Thus do I ask if you would demonstrate your martial prowess. I thank you for this honor. Of late, the hulking monsters have been sighted south of the Shades of Grief, endangering all who travel along the road. I bid you snuff out this threat that I might see for myself how you subdue your foes. I shall go there now. Join me when you are prepared. Okay, I might go ahead and get this quest too, just to have them both. Hail visitor, care to partake in one of our customary rituals? Fret not, for your part to be played is a simple one. You see, the illuminations here in Warlar's Echo make use of glowstones, a rare and precious mineral found only through mining. On occasion, we offer us up prayers in the hopes that their light remains strong and bright. First, I would ask you to raise a hand to the salt water jar and pray for light everlasting. Strange though it may seem, I assure you it is a necessary step in our ritual. Now, great warrior, slayer of Valley Garmonda, open your heart and focus. It appears your feelings were heard loud and clear. Let us proceed to the next step. Now that the salt water has received your prayers, you need merely sprinkle it upon the glowstone scattered around the village, and the ritual will be complete. Okay. So obtain a jar. Oh, okay. Well, this one isn't too bad. I'll do it here. Kind of bugs me with this mount that the wheels move, and then those bolts move, but the yellow thing doesn't move, like the actual track of it or whatever. This is a chocobo carriage. Nice. So you've successfully completed the ritual, and for that you have my thanks. Likewise, my fellow Yokoi, we glad to know that an outsider is shared in our culture. When mining the peak for glowstones, we occasionally discover shellfish fossils. Some have wondered if perhaps this tall mountain was once submerged beneath the waves many long lifetimes ago. The stone's radiance is a reflection of their joy, shining all the brighter when offered water that smells of the sea, or so the story goes. Thus was our little tradition born. Knowing that it is the will of a great warrior that now illuminates our humble village, our spirits are sure to lighten as well. Suffice it to say, we are fortunate indeed that we're willing to join in our prayer with an open heart. May the light of the glowstones forever ever guide your steps. So I should be good after this next one. Fuck it. Don't hurt yourself. Don't kill yourself. I feel like I'm trying to blend in. Like a cartoon-ass disguise. Oops. Those guys look pretty cool though. Glad am I to see you did not lose your way. As for this one, it made the mistake of picking a fight with me. There was another, but unlike its comrade, it had the good sense to flee Not far, however, it stalks us from the shadows, yet thirsting for blood. These beasts are formidable indeed. Possessed of strength equal to their keen senses, I would have you hunt down the one that remains. Follow its tracks to the southwest. Doubtless it will reveal itself to what it will see as a smaller, less challenging foe. Okay, and seeing that too, target bar probably I'll also want bigger. I think progress bar is just like the, what do you call it? When I right click something and if that fills up. Yeah, the target's fine. Impressive cheese. Not once did you falter before the towering wall of pen, whatever. Quick to react and adapt, you were indeed. Yeah, I have seen all that I needed to see. Now that the threat is no more, let us return to Warlord's Echo. Couldn't just give me the thing down here. Could have been flying already. This has been an enlightening experience for me. Not often am I granted the chance to witness a warrior whose skills far surpass my own. For years I served as a guardian of Car Yorzar the Gracious, watching over the seal placed upon Valley Garmonda. I would have aided in the feat of ice too, had the Sky Ruin not rendered our plans meaningless. You see, it is the duty of the Temple Guardians to drive off the dangerous creatures drawn to Valley Garmonda's energies. At times, it was all we could do to shield the frozen withdrawal from swarms upon swarms of beasts. Now that Valley Garmonda has been laid low, we Guardians have nothing left to guard. Of course, this is a cause for celebration. Urkopacha, nay all Tyrell, need no longer fear the Sky Rune's destruction. And yet, part of me felt otherwise. Deprived of purpose, I relinquished my position. Because we killed Valley Garmonda, Bagwajaja has a lot to answer for. Personally, I wouldn't mind if someone... Personally, I wouldn't mind if someone made my job unnecessary. I gather those around you are not inclined to let your talents go to waste. I understand the desire to rest from time to time, though. At any rate, I thought seeing you in action might move me to seek my next passion, or at the very least, provide inspiration for a new combat technique. But given your soft features, I remained skeptical until I observed your power firsthand. I would also be remiss not to praise your economy of movement, always thinking ahead, looking for the shortest route to victory. What calling has led you to develop such commendable skills? I don't even get to pick anything. So you are an adventurer. Does that mean your life's purpose is the pursuit of adventure? How intriguing. Alas, much as I would love to hear many of your tales, I will not keep you. When next you have a moment, however, it would be my honor to speak with you at length. Free bird. He has other stuff. Sparks of joy. Alright, so I should just need the one area now. Having to discover, I gotta go through all those areas, of course. 4, 8, 12. 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. It's not bad. There's that one. We got a blue quest. We'll go this way and get this one. Okay, so this is whatever this is. Notices. Those are kind of annoying. They can go way off in the corner. Just tells me achievements. Tune with all the Aether currents. Okay, it must just be talking about the blue quests. The wind's chosen. Oho Kaliuchi is, of course, I know your name. Isn't familiar with Woklamal's companions. Not to mention your friends can't seem to go a moment without mentioning you. Ha. Lanu Hanu, and I have the honor of being the wind's chosen. It is my feathers which adorn the festive float. I feel the wind has guided you to me for a reason, as a visitor to our village, who has pink bean is waving, who has fast become an honored friend. I would offer you a chance to strengthen our bonds. Perhaps you're familiar with the Landsguard. It is customary among the winds chosen to save their molted feathers and present them to these brave protectors as gifts every few years. At this very moment, one of their numbers is making their way to Akhanu to receive our offering, but there's much more to it than just a simple delivery. I think you'd be interested in taking part. It would deepen your understanding of our ways, and perhaps you and this member of the Landsguard will become past friends. I would start with a small task, if you're willing. Han Chi is the name of our guest, and he was due to arrive some time ago. I fear he may be lost. Could you search the road for him? Stay behind in case he arrives here after all. Okay, I'll go ahead and do this. Right here. I hope the blue quest actually doesn't make me come all the way back up here. Is that him? It is. You're looking for me? You're not a Hanu unless you're molting something awful. So that's the way of it. Well, now that you found me, I suppose I better get on with it. Sorry for my lack of enthusiasm. I joined the Landsguard hoping I could bust some skulls, slaughter some beasts, you know, use these muscles of mine. But for my first assignment, I'm lugging crates of supplies around. It's not exactly what I had in mind. Hey, I suppose complaining won't get this done any faster. Let's go meet this Lanu Hanu then. It's not bad. Just up and down. I'm sure they're going to have me go somewhere else. You found him, now we can begin. Before the gift of feathers is to be bestowed, there are proper steps that must be taken. Firstly, I bid the warmest of welcomes to Nahanshi. As the Wind's Chosen, it is my solemn duty to show you what sights our humble village has to offer. As one of the Landsguard, it behooves you to become familiar with all corners of the continent. Yes, then come with me to the center of Okanu, where you can behold the entire village at once. Take it all in. This is Okanu. As you can see, our homes are made from wood and reeds, both of which the forest blesses us with in abundance. But nature's blessings are to be treated with care, for dry reeds can easily catch flame, and if they do, we risk setting our entire village alight. Building waterways through Okanu is a way to protect us from such incidents, but aquatic beasts can travel them as well. And when these beasts become too great in number, we beseech the Landsguard to cull them. Do you now? I always thought hunting duty was just a way to keep us sharp. While I'm here, I'll make sure nothing troubles your home. All of Okanu would thank you. And now for the reason you came, the feathers of the Wind's Chosen. They're used to adorn the equipment worn by the Landsguard. The design evokes the image of Kishahi, whatever, the great bird revered by all Hanu. The feathers give it a touch of authenticity that make the soldiers appear all the fiercer. Every soldier's outfit is designed according to their profession, and each feather must undergo an elaborate process of dyeing and oiling to meet the Landsguard's varied needs. So without further ado, let us begin. I first ask that you come meet me at the gate to the southeast. Fine. I should warn you, I'm not known for my delicate hands. That went about as well as expected. Could you stay behind for a moment, Cheese? I'd like to hear your opinion on Nahanshi. He's not the most motivated person. I have the same impression. Truth be told, his attitude is the same as every Landsguard troop who comes to receive this gift, and we're meant to fix it. Consider this a rite of passage of sorts. The Landsguard send us troops whose rough edges want for polish, and the tasks we set before them serve as a whetstone. Over the course of our work, they gain a great insight into the history and meaning behind this exchange of gifts. Soldiers with a tangible bond to their charge will protect it all the more staunchly. In recent days, however, even our treasure trove of knowledge hasn't been enough to rouse the spirits of some, but working alongside someone as capable as you, Nahanshi may find the extra motivation he needs. Now then, let us proceed to the southeastern gate, and whilst this goes without saying, keep this little conversation between us a secret. Okay, well, hopefully... Oh, it is done. Okay. What did I do to deserve this? Now I know why my superiors were snickering behind my back as I departed. The Hanu might think this bird god is worth all this trouble, but I just wanted to get it over with. Well, at least this one doesn't become blue. I wonder why the other one was blue still. At the other place. Ripe for the offering. You're Woklemat's companion, aren't you? Kishahi smiles upon me. I had hoped the great bird would guide one of the village's saviors to me. You see, the time has come for us to make our customary offerings to Kishahi. It is a ceremony we hold dear, and I invite you to participate as an honored guest. You will join us then? Oh, that makes me so happy. My feathers are standing up straight. The traditional offering is a fruit that grows to the southwest. They must be so ripe that they fall into the earth. Gather 3 and deliver them to Lanuhali at the shrine. down here. I wanted to look at the other mounts I have. Torgal. Midgard Summer. This one has some green on it. It's pretty cool. Doesn't really do anything though. Why was this one all my favorites? I have like 3 of these on. Oh, the ice, I guess. Deathclaw. Okay, I remember that one. Yol. Oh, is this the one that we got from that boss? How many favorites can I have? Don't remember this one. It might also be from killing world bosses. Don't remember though. Oh, you gotta deliver the fruit there. Okay. So let's say, where do I go? Up. Hello, to what do I owe this honor? Kishahi will be most satisfied with these. Today you are more than an honored guest. You're the very heart of the ceremony. Through your efforts to bring Hana back to us, Kishahi is doubtless overjoyed to see you in this role. The priest shall bear a powerful blessing indeed. Now you must take the precious offering back whence you came. Deliver the blessed fruit to Nuhanu, and the ceremony will be complete. Go with haste. Welcome back. Was Alanu Holly impressed with your offering? Yes, I can feel Kishahi's grace emanating from these, thus the ceremony is complete. Younger Hanu Hanu clamored to participate in this rite, you know? It said that the Peru opera to Kishahi Ai, whatever, becomes imbued with its divine spirit. And all who carry them shall be blessed with great luck. Surely you will be too. Although you traveled far, I hope you feel enriched by the experience. Go with our gratitude, and may the wings of Kishahi sweep ill fortune from your path. And it's those two. This one doesn't seem to have any. That one doesn't even seem to have any. Other two are here. Oh, it gives me a ring. 655. Actually better than the white ring. Or the... I say white, I meant right, I think. Danger Straits, Vendavox, whatever. Twinkle Crater has gone missing. Vendavox asks all around the village, and some say that he went to pay a visit to the Imperius, the giant's prey place. But prey place is a danger place, full of friend-munching fiends. You're a fighter, are you not? Will you sword lend for Vendavox and save her dear Twinkle Crater from certain doom? Okay, well I can get this one as well, since it's far away. It's just to the north. All good pot packs must come to an end. You are Cheese, are you not? She who has been strength lending to Wuklamau. Could Mova Muck ask that you strength lend her in turn? The matter is this: Mova Muck's craft hand is to retire after long years. He lip slips that he intends to fancy craft one last masterpiece before he does so, but for this he needs the hand help of a strange face to the village. Antroy is his name. He is always very murky worded with his requests, so Mova Muck is not sure what hand help he needs. But if you could exchange tongue claps with him, he should be very, very happy, feels. Here. Yes, I'm Anfroy, do I know? Wait, aren't you the friend of the third promise? The adventurer from across the sot who was asking about the pot packs? Waving at that guy. I see, Muvamuck sent you. I only said I needed the help of a stranger to Earthenshire, just sort of pick an honest-to-goodness hero. The task I have for you is but a trifling one, but it's very near and dear to my heart. I want you to find all you can about Muvamuck. There's nothing untoward, oh god damn it, that word. I assure you, I'm interested in what she's interested in, her hobbies, her likes and dislikes, what she holds dear and so forth, but for certain reasons, I'll share with you later, she can't know this. We've been working together for decades, but now, as my pot pack is about to end, I find that I know next to nothing about her, but perhaps others who work closely with the Moblins might. Okay, well this one's like all in the village, so I'm not gonna complain. Muvamuck and Anfroy? Yes, I know the pair well. She's famously very protective of him, sometimes even rejecting his patron's orders outright. It's not that she thinks him unequal to the task, you understand. Quite the opposite. In fact, she knows how exacting his standards are, and how discontented he would be if his work failed to meet them. So anytime a patron attempts to have him lower his standards or design something differently to how he judges best, Muvamuck will always leap to his defense. As for what she enjoys, well, her delight is Anfroy's creations. It's not dulled at all. In all the years they work together, I should think she likes nothing more. Go to this one. Doldrick. Plander wants to know what the brain tickles Muvamuck. That's an easy ask. Muvamuck never lip flaps about anything other than her potsworn. Anfroy, she says he is just as good a tricksy crafter as he is a crafty tricker. Always playing crafty tricks. One day Anfroy draws little arrows around the village, showing Potsworn how to leave Earthenshire without help hands eye-catching them. Many laugh-minded pot friends follow the arrows and leave for secret hiding place in the woods. Mobbies and Friday feels over disappearing Potsworn. Potsworn come back all glitter teeth, but help hands are steam. I don't know what the fuck he's saying anymore. All except move him up. She goes around the village saying guilt words to every mobby for Anfroy's sneaky trick. Deep part though. It is clear that she's nothing but happy feels to have him back. I didn't understand a word of that. The fuck he said. What does Mubamak value most? Her potsworn, of course. Any mobby who says otherwise is a fib speaker. She keeps the treasure he gave her heart side at all times, or so she once lip slipped to Tarnotik. He hasn't a flimsy thought what this treasure might be, but whatever it is, it's sure proof of the friend bond between them. Alright. I don't know what the fuck they were saying at all. Ah, you're back, so what did you find out? Ha, she really thinks that much of me. They say that Moblin help hands love nothing more than helping their charges. And it seems it's true, though for her to show it a little more often. That's not the only thing you learned, and I thank you for it. You've given me exactly what I need, so I suppose it's about time I told you what I need it for. The truth is... She's still hard at hand helping? Yes, she is, so thank you for not bothering us. You do remember that I specifically asked you to leave me be until my work was complete. Always such angry words. Mubamak means no bother. Just needs to do daily mob duty, sharpening tools until they sparkle shine. I'm telling you that I don't need you to. Not now anyway. I'm almost retired. All my commissions are already dealt with. Until the end day of the pot pack, Mubamak will uphold her pack part. It is her duty as help hand. Why do you always have to be so? I'm sorry, Mubamak, but I'm going to have to put my foot down. I expressly forbid you from touching my tools until my work with cheese is finished. Then Mubamak will do as Aunt Froy asks, though it makes her shamefaced. She will turn to other duties. If Aunt Froy needs her, he has only to hail call. I wish I didn't have to do that, but I'll be needing every one of those tools if I'm to achieve my aim. That aim being to make a farewell present for Mubamak. In all the years I've been working here, she's been my guardian angel, answering my every prayer before it even makes it to my lips. Even in these recent times, when the help hands have grown too few for the number of potsworn, her service hasn't lasted an ilm. Now that my service is coming to an end, I wanted to do something just for her, to thank her for everything she's done for me. Yet despite her knowing me better than I do myself, I discovered that I didn't really know anything about her at all. I tried to speak with her to learn what really makes her tick, but she always brushed me off, said that her only wish as a humble help hand was to see my wishes realized. They got me thinking perhaps she and the other moblins might be more willing to open up to someone who wasn't bound by the pot pack, someone like you, and by all the gods, the plan worked. I have an idea for a present now. All that remains is to craft it, but without Mubamak's help, that might be a little more than difficult than usual. If you'd be willing to play a help hand a little longer, I'd make it worth your while. Okay, and then hers turns into another side quest. Still unsure why that other person was blue. I looked on the wiki and I didn't see it give me anything else in the quest, so it's just weird. You're looking for a twinkle crater? That's me, most likely. I'm one of the Moblin's contracted artisans specializing in jewelry making. Vendavak was concerned for my safety, you say. How kind of her to send me my own personal guard. I've ever been fascinated by the unique visual language of the Yokoi, you see. Often visit this place to bask in its grand, imposing glory. Yet I have never once taken a step beyond this point. The beasts that lurk within are far too dangerous to risk delving any further, but with you at my side I can finally make a detailed study of the rest of the ruins. Such as what remains of them, of course. 500 years have come and gone since the giants returned to their ancestral lands. They have not been kind to the creations they left behind, yet some of the larger structures still remain, this impressive gate for one. Say the Yokoi towered yalms above even the tallest Shabral, but I wonder if their architecture might have played some part in exaggerating those tales, its sheer sense of scale serving to inflate the giant's own. But enough speculation, let us press on, we have much to discover. I thought I was just bringing him back. I think I need the one, yeah. Do they want to attack me at level 100, or are they just not noticing? Pillars of stone overlooking the nave. Fascinating, isn't it? The simple combination of geometric shapes naturally draws one's eyes to the center, all the while maintaining a delicate balance. As the sun traversed the sky, so too with the shadows of the towers above paint patterns on the ground below. Not just any patterns, oh no, calculations. Every stone cut and placed with mathematical precision, divining the moment of the stars and the changing of the seasons. Triumph of both form and function, true artistry. But wait, what's that over there? By the cliff's edge, quickly with me. Imagine he's gonna push me over. Oh, he's in trouble now. No, I need you to... Oh, I can just right-click mount him. Thank you, and forgive me for racing ahead like that. I was so absorbed in examining every element of this place, I clean forgot the reason I had never done so before. If anything is worth risking one's life for, it is surely this. Why, just look at this tower. It's a work of art. To the untrained eye, it might appear a little more than a pile of stone, but look at how each brick is cut and positioned perfectly to align with its neighbors. Not a drop of mortar to hold them in place. The engravings, too, surely have some religious significance. They certainly inspire reverence in me. Yes, yes, inspiring reverence. That's the thing. Why else would the giants build their temple up upon the cliff top? Not to make daily proof of their predominance over those who dwelt in the plains below, those who were beneath them in every way. One cannot help but admire them, that their creations should awe and exhilarate us even now, centuries since they've been gone. Thank you, my friend. My passion for jewelry has been cooling of late, but now I'm positively burning with inspiration. If the Yokoi's creations can echo through the ages, then so can mine, to earth and shire and eternity. Alright, well thank God. Big thanks for bringing the Twinkle Crater back to us. Not only is he safe and well, but full of mine fruit too. Says that he found it in the giant's prey place. This need for mine fruit is common among the potshorn. Some try to find it in history, some in nature, some even in firewater. It is our side of the pot pack to keep them well supplied with it. Duty that is a constant source of brain pain. But oh, the ideas they come up with when they have it, such fresh thinking. Vendavak can't wait to see what our friendly Twinkle Crater Wingle crafts next. So 655. I wonder if it will go up. I didn't even notice if it did or not. Alright, so all these are done. Guess I don't have nothing to discover here. The exploration. Is this where I am at? Kozum. Yeah, I am. And the next is the Dawntrail area. I don't have all of those, so. Missing that little area. Aiming high. Hello there, Cheese. You don't know me, but I've seen you keeping company with the Third Promise. I've been wanting to speak with you if you have a moment. The name's Tiat Ro, and I'm a hunter here. Well, almost a hunter. I have need of a strong arm to accompany me on my next foray. I'd be honored to belong to one of Wuklamal's mighty companions. I know you must be a busy woman, but everyone else has their own duties to attend to, and our village has a rule that none can hunt alone. I'd be forever grateful if you joined me. Just tell me what to kill. Thank you. I need to take every chance I have to gain experience if I want to be accepted by the more senior hunters. Working with you is sure to be enlightening. Great, then let's be off. The hunting grounds are to the north. See you there, Cheese. Okay, are there any blues around here? It doesn't look like it. There is one up here. Fuck. I might go get this one first. This one has a teleportation thing I can do. So that's 2. I'm hoping that's 3 and 4. Hotel Shaloni, gotcha. I hope the cowboy ones are the western area isn't too bad. Damn it. Why? I thought this was gonna open. Oh there, my friend. I require someone with a stealthy tread to help me shed light on a little mystery and stir in a bit of work. Recently I observed one of the older residents of Eekbrox coming and going from the Shabrat Cinderfield. Quite unusual, since that place is nothing but a barren wasteland ravaged by war. Of course, I don't want to be seen prying into private matters, so I can ask the others about it. But if he's up to no good, I need to know about it. Will you follow him for me? He usually makes his regular journey to the Cinderfield around this time. Once you find him, stick to his tail. Don't get too close or else... Okay. It's one of these. Okay, I'll go ahead and do this one just because it's out of the way. And then I might walk down there just to get this done. I hope I can, unless I can fly from here, but that might be quicker just to go south and get it. Oh, you know what, never mind, I still have to fly for that one, so maybe we'll just wait till I can fly till I get the other one. Alright, let's follow the guy. I'm hoping this one will be pretty easy because there's a lot. Well, maybe not. There's not a lot of big trees down the way. Why did my monitor do this for so long? Well, it just... okay. I'm assuming it didn't do what it said. I gotta look that up with this monitor. Probably visiting like dead family or something. God damn it. No way! He turned around at the last second. Oh my god. Why do they do this shit, man? I can't believe I blew that. Oh. That looks like a weird smiley face. These are the worst quests, man. I think it might have what? Like, I feel like I might as well just stay here too, because it goes all the way down there. I might get to like that tree or this tree. Let him go. Don't think Toasty ever saw my whisper. What are you sipping? I gotta use the restroom now too, so I hope this one fucking ends soon. I feel like he turns around one more time. Okay, if I can get behind that tree. I'll just see what he does. The goods are in place, now I just had to collect. Man, that's all I had to wait for. Alright, no one saw me, I just have to wait until the goods get here. Maybe I'll be home in time for dinner. What? Did you follow me here? I guess one isn't as sneaky as I thought, but I'm not doing anything wrong, despite how this looks. Trading with Mamook. All under the blessing of Hunmu Ruk. We have to be secretive about it, though. You see, we deliver valuable foodstuffs to Mamook. Meats and vegetables that are hard to come by in their parts of the woods. In return, we get Jaltika bananas. Each party leaves their goods in carts, collects them when the other is out of sight. For a while, after hostilities ceased, trade didn't have to be so cloak and dagger, but many of the Mamajah who are willing to embrace change have left for Tuliola, and those who remain bear old grudges. So he chose a path of discretion. Of course, I don't blame the people of Mamook. Even in Ikbrox, whatever, there are those who can't forgive the past. Trading like this appeases both sides, even though our dealings aren't exactly unknown to most. Take it, the one who asked you to follow me was young, yes, too young to know to overlook an old man wandering into these blasted wastes. But relations between us and Mamook finally warming up again, and they had to do this job for much longer. Clandestine agreements might become open promises of a brighter future. Any road, it's time I took my goods and returned home. If you could tell that last you lost sight of me, I'd be grateful. She'll accept the truth more easily if she discovers it for herself. Okay, well, yeah, definitely fast traveling here to go to her. Okay, go get hers. Okay, so if I'm max level, they want to attack. I don't know what the level thing is with the enemies. So I wonder if in the final area, like the level 99s and stuff, they'll attack me or leave me alone. You returned. Did you find out where he was going? He was too quick for me. Really? Well, these things happen, I suppose. Nevertheless, thank you for trying. Truth be told, I do have a theory as to what he's up to. You see, every once in a while, I'll spot people feasting on Jatika bananas. They never say where they got them from, but if that man is venturing into the lower forest, he could be the one smuggling them. But it's too soon to go around making accusations. I'll keep looking into the matter until I find the truth. Let's both keep quiet about this, eh? As promised, you deserve a reward for your time. Safe travels. Didn't snitch. Okay, I'll do his quest and then I'll go to the restroom. Our quarry is a Kia, whatever. They're quick and clever, a challenge for any hunter. But their meat is tasty enough to make all the trouble worth it. They're partial to tree sap, so they're out there among the branches nibbling away. If we wait at the base of a tree covered in the stuff, they'll probably come down to defend their score. Of course, they aren't the only animals roaming the wilds. The stealthy Voss Straw, whatever, Brock made meals of more than one innocent soul, so keep an eye out, eh? I'll try the nearby trees. You should go a bit deeper into the forest so we can cover more ground. Meet back here once you're done, and good luck, cheese. Oh, it wants me to go all the way up there. I'm gonna assume they're not gonna attack as well. Nope. Nope, he did, okay. So, no, I don't get it. Oh, okay. First try. Wonder if that's like a luck thing. You made it. I've only just returned myself and I'm eager to compare our catches. What? This is a Austral Brax. You went against it all alone and won? I know this isn't exactly what I was looking for, but like I said, these pose a danger to the whole village. Having one fewer hungry Brax around out there is something we can all be thankful for. I had a feeling about you, and I'm glad to know I was right. I'm sure they'll let us attempt the trial after this. Yeah, I suppose I ought to explain. You see, there's a reason I'm so keen to gain experience as a hunter. I want to join the Brethren of Brax, but they won't accept just anybody. No, only hunters with finely honed skills and intuition are even considered. I still remember the day I decided I would be one of them. I was young, foolish, and thought I could hunt on my own in the defiance of the rules. Then a beast snuck up on me, its fangs bared. I thought I was done for, but then an arrow struck it down. It was one of the Brethren of Brax. He saved me, and ever since I wanted to do the same, to watch over the forest and keep it a safe place for others. Can't think of a better way to spend my days. With their trials conducted in Paris, I'd asked one of the Brethren to assist me, but all of them have been so busy lately. They aren't forthcoming with the details, but I've gathered that the beasts of the forest have been behaving strangely lately. Either way, they have bigger things to worry about than the ambitions of a novice. But you're as good as any of them. If we do the trial together, we're sure to make it through. Please say you'll help me. This is my chance to finally be of use. Do you think I'm good enough? That's what I wanted to hear. There's no one else I'd rather have. This brings me one step closer to my dream. I have to do everything in my power to go the rest of the way. Too bad we're not gonna do it because you gave me what I wanted already. Okay, his is a blue as well. I wonder if it's like something to do, maybe they like unlock something in the area. Because I don't know why those are blue. Okay, I'm gonna use the restroom, so I will be back. Okay, I'm back. Excuse me, ow. Sure, you guys gonna be cool now with me? You're a traveler, are you? Could I ask for your help with something? There are too many prying ears here. Come and meet me on the other side of Golmagic Grove. Down all the way down there? Alright, that's fine. We can get this blue quest too. Lost and powerless. You're one of the third promises retainers, aren't you? Please help me. My name is Shidil Jah, and my husband and I were attacked by wyvers outside the city. Friend of them also, I could escape, but he's no match for them alone. I know I have no right to ask, but given how our people treat outsiders, but I'm begging you, please save my husband. His name is Gotol Jah, and he's near Golmagic Grove. Please hurry. I think that's where I'm going anyway. Yeah, I got that, and then that one. I'll go to the area, AoE, whatever. Not AoE. The zone. I don't know what you call these, just objective in area kind of thing. I don't know. Although in this case, I don't know why they do that when they have it clearly like, you know, this big old thing. It's not like I had a... Okay, well, kind of do not like the umbrella as of late. Yeah, my thanks, stranger. I take it my wife sent you. Wyvers don't usually attack people. I hardly knew what was happening before they were on us. But that's neither here nor there. Let's return to Mamuk and see that you receive a proper reward. Shidil Jah should be anxious for our arrival as well. Okay, that one was pretty easy. Let's see what this one's all about. Also, I looked up the cat guy one to see if I could figure out more about his. And what I think these other blue ones, that blue one and the blue one from the other place, is like you do them, you finish the line, and I think it unlocks the Beast Tribe quests for the area or something. That's my guess anyway. Good, you made it. I need your help handling a small but quite irritating problem. Have you heard of a blue leafkin? They supposedly were once Mamboljah who were cursed for some misdeed or another. Those who believe in that sort of thing are terrified to make any contact for fear they'll be cursed as well. I personally don't believe there's any truth in it, but that wouldn't stop people from thinking I was contaminated for crossing paths with one. For a blessing, blue leafkin generally keep to themselves deep in the forest, but recently the ones have been spotted wandering around these parts. That's why I need someone to unbeholden to Mamuk's superstitions to dispose of it, and to speak not a word of the deed. I mean, could you not just have killed it yourself and just not told anyone? He's a strong little guy. Thank you, traveler. Now I'll be able to hunt these forests without fear. With that, we have many stories of the blue leafkin, but none agree on who among the Momojaw was cursed first, or for what misdeed. Some say it was a Dopro, punished for felling trees. Others say it was a Bunewa, punished for burning them. Each clan insists the blame lies with another, of course. Honestly, I think it's just a tale to keep people away from the dangers and forbidden areas of this forest. Just the other day, one of our own went and pursued a mark in that direction. He hasn't been seen since. That blue leafkin just now? Could it have been? No, it's just a story after all. Anyway, you've done us a great service. We'll be sure to keep to our normal hunting grounds and see if we can't find our missing friend. Whatever. It's a little bit shorter, I guess. I think I honestly still have to travel, and the time it's taking me to teleport, it probably equals out. Would have equaled out, I'm guessing. But whatever, that's not what I meant to check. Keep opening the friends tab. Aether currents. The last one here. Now, I'll be halfway done. 3 zones down, 3 to go. I hope there's no more following. If there's no more following, I'll be happy. Oh, 1,000 blessings upon you. My gold tool jaw is safe thanks to your kindness. I don't know what I would have done that had you not arrived when you did. Most of our able-bodied fighters have left the city in search of mercenary work, you see. And once I did myself, you're from Eorzea, aren't you? I toured across the salt in my younger years. That is until I suffered injury enough to send me home for good. Now I can hardly manage to ward off the occasional feisty waver, it would seem. Glory days mean little when you can no longer protect your loved ones. I'm perfectly fine, aren't I? Besides, those wyvers weren't feisty, they were positively feral. I still can't believe we were attacked by such normally docile creatures. Something had them agitated, though I can't imagine what. Still, if our local wyvers are being driven into a rage, that doesn't bode well for us. I realize this is more than you bargained for, stranger, but would you be willing to help? It's unheard of for wyvers to attack Momojaw, whatever, so we need to determine what's going on before someone gets injured. There's little in it for you, mine. Don't get your hopes up. Thank her, dearest. She's doing us a kindness. Right, just not used to the open generosity is all. Thank you, stranger. We're counting on you. Alright. Oh, he sounds sick when he flies. I don't know what he means by that. Is this zone up or is it down? Okay, it's up for sure. Okay. Solution 9. Okay, Shaloni here to town. Okay, Solution 9 is the city. And got one here. When the bill comes due. So aren't you the one who was stirring up a fuss in town not long ago? Could use a capable hand like yours, so you'd be willing to lend it. The name's Tone Zoe. I'm not from around here, truth be told. I live in... But I'm here visiting my grandson. I was excited to see him after so long, but then I spied him dealing with some unsavory looking man, exchanging unusually large sums of money. I confronted him about what I saw, but he'll say a little more than, "It's just a misunderstanding," and grumble as he changes the subject. I realize this is sudden, but could you see if there's anything to be done to help him? He's in trouble, I just know it. Oh, weight's been lifted off my heart, bless you, miss. His name's Zite Kaiwa, whatever. Last I saw him, he was heading inside this here saloon, the Tona Wata, with a red cap pulled down over his face for cover. Those bruises, most like. Can't miss him. Damn. He upstairs. A new face in town, eh? Well, what can I do for you? Thinks I'm in trouble, does he? There he goes, jumping to conclusions as usual. I thought it'd be less of a hassle if I didn't tell him. Truth is, I've been helping other folk in town with their money troubles. Matter of fact, the man you saw leaving just a moment ago is one of my clients. I should probably explain from the beginning. My work involves loaning guild to folks having trouble with coin for one reason or another. There's a reason I don't lend them Pel, but I'll get to that in a moment. My family's lived here long before there was ever a town here, but then people moved in and they started expanding. Before long, Kameka's family approached us about selling our land. It was around the time when trade overseas was gaining in popularity. I had it on good authority that gil was on its way to becoming common currency here in the wilds, so I decided to sell the land for gil and use those funds to start my business. Sure enough, everything went as expected and the business is starting to do well. It's not without its troubles, seeing as money is involved, but I never lend to any unsavory types. Why not simply explain all this to your grandfather? The whole point of me keeping quiet was so I wouldn't make him worry. Seems my silence only made things worse. He found himself in a real tight corner once. Gil's what got him there, and now he wants something to do with the stuff. When I told him about my idea to sell the land, the moment Gil came out of my mouth, his whole mood turned sour. He said that he put everything in my name. Whatever happens after that is on me. It's not exactly easy to bring up my work when it involves the one thing he seems to hate more than anything, but maybe it's time I change that. This job does more than just put food on the table. I'm able to help people, help this town, but how do I get him to see that? I've got it. You're going to come and watch me work. Grandpa won't hear anything I have to say if it involves Gil, but he might come around to a first-hand account from you. So come and see what good my work does for who's whatever and how I help people here. He did send you here to help me, didn't he? I promised to make it worth your while. God damn it. I actually had to, like, help him. Right then, before we get started, I should probably know who it is I'm working with. Cheese, eh? Well, Cheese, our first job is to go and see a miner named Wakawazi. He had a pretty bad accident on the job a while back, had no money for treatment, or much of anything, really, so I loaned him the gil he needed to keep on his feet. Now it's well past time he returns what he owes, and he hasn't said a word. There's been time enough for him not to only return back to work, but also receive his wages, several times in fact. He usually comes here into town when he's not working, and his shift ends soon. Meet me just outside of town. If we're lucky, we'll catch him just as he arrives. Are we gonna, like, jump him? You here for the money? I was gonna pay. Honest, I just mixed up the dates is all. Can't we settle this later? I'm busy. I know you're lying, Wakawazi. I know you're not going anywhere. And you're not going anywhere until you can look me in the eye and tell me why you're late paying me back. Yeah, obviously he's obviously hiding something, but I'm not looking to start trouble. I don't suppose there's anything you can do to persuade him. Maybe a little flex to show him we're serious. Oh, nice. Forgot how to flex. I can't spell it right. Fuck. I can flex, I don't know how to spell it. Yeah, get intimidated. Ye gads, look at those arms. Those absurdly hard and neck muscles. Fine, just put all that away. It's all here and with interest. If you had the money, why go through all the trouble of avoiding me? When I was still on the mend, my lady friend took really good care of me, see? I wanted to buy her something fancy to thank her, and well... I understand, really I do, but if you really want to make her happy, you need to get your life together. I'm willing to give you a loan one last time, but we're going to have to long talk about how you manage your savings first. Sigh, you're right. We'll go to my her if I'm out on the street without a gil or even a pell to my name. I'll give it some thought, and we can talk later. Can't blame him for wanting to show his appreciation to a loved one, but it's no excuse to get carried away with his spending. So what do you think of my job? The money I loaned him paid for his treatment and supported him through his recovery. That has to count for something, right? Still not convinced. Seemed like more like a happy accident to me. Well, there's always our next client. When you're ready, we can be on our way. Alright, that is one. And there's one out here. Fuck. Okay, let's go get this one. There's another one here. And another one there. Okay. At least the last two are near zones. I need that area in the north. Come on, you can make that, you bitch. Guess it doesn't matter anyway. Gotta go around this bitch. Welcome, traveler. I wonder if while you're out exploring you might be able to do me a small favor. There's a cave network nearby where my daughter has gone to offer her prayers, but she's forgotten the all-important fish oil candle. I would take it to her myself if it weren't for this terrible pain in my foot. Oh, it hurts something fierce. It does. You need to give her this candle for me. Oh yeah, I remember this. I was thinking there would be something in there. But I thought it was going to be a main quest to have me go in there. Hoping the stars on the rank aren't like a thing. Well, I'm assuming I got the 2-star, just like maybe like 1-star, 2-star, and then I don't know. Maybe when I max out the rank it's a 3-star. But I'm pretty sure I had a 1-star before, but I hope there isn't like tiers in a rank and I gotta give them an onion for each like star or something before I get to rank 12. But I'm hoping that that's not the case. I don't think it is, really. But you never know. Something I can help you with? You forgot your candle. This person doing this shit too? Came all the way to deliver this. I'm awful grateful to you and to my mom for realizing I forgot to bring a candle. You see, these caverns are sacred ground where we come from to pray to our ancestors and the more recently deceased. These flames provide the light, provide the living a way to commune with the dead. And thanks to you, I can light a candle on my own and say a little prayer. Since you're here, maybe you could stand before the flames and offer a few words to your departed loved ones. It don't matter where you're from. All spirits are welcome here, living or dead. Speak with them. Maybe he's doing something else, because I feel like it's not quicker to fast travel there and then walk there. Unless he forgot. But I'm not 100%. I was gonna say I'm surprised I didn't pull that guy. They are there. How did they teleport to them? I wonder if they did. I guess they would have had a head start from teleporting. Welcome back. I'm guessing you're able to find my daughter, no doubt, in her usual spot. She never was the one thing to do the easy way. You know, as much of a stickler for traditions as she is, she actually works for the railroad company. So I gotta hand it to her. She manages to work towards a promising future without losing sight of her roots. I'm sure I'm proud of her. Wouldn't tell her I said that, will you? Wouldn't want her getting a big head or nothing. Well, I'd say me and that daughter of mine had taken up enough of your time, but it was awful nice meeting you. Thanks a million for helping us out. Okay, let's go get this one. You know, I was gonna say this Steam thing is like so. I mean, my monitor is so big now that I wonder if I do settings. in the game. And it should be... background opacity. Screenshots. Is it the contrast saturation? It is that. So it's like the max. Just the full green. Background opacity. Go with that, and then I saturate it. Yeah, I'll do that. I feel like I don't need to do the background now with this monitor. I can read that shit easily. Bad case of the Blue Devils. Hey, you traveler. You came here down the Tulliola Trail, right? Haven't seen a woman on the road? Maybe nursing a limp, a sore head, or some such? No sign, huh? I work here at the refinery, and it seems I now have a problem. It's a friend of mine, Kayamine. She's set out for Tulliola not long back, but only her Ronique returned, pulling an empty wagon. I was thinking the animal just got spooked by something. Sick. Kayamine, sprawling in the dust, and I tailed it back here. But if you didn't see her, say you couldn't go and take a look. Go and take another look, could you? I'd go myself, but I'm 2 hands down as it is. Thanks, friend. She was taking cargo of ceruleum to the Tulliola trailhead. You know the way, right? Just take the road southeast from town. She'll be somewhere along it. If you find her, tell her to get her ride back here as quick as she can. We got work to do. Her hide back here. Okay, that's not too far. Oh, is she in trouble? Oh, it's that guy. Never mind. Is that him or a different guy? Ah, finally, you don't know how good it is to see a friendly face. What Sinape sent you? God, he's gonna dock my pay, isn't he? Well, at least the Ronique and their wagon made it back. Good thing it all happened after I dropped off the ceruleum too. Don't want to think how much the company would charge me if I lost the load. Maybe that's what the beast was after. I didn't tell you about the beast, did I? Well, just out from the trailhead when it sprang up on us out of nowhere. Naturally, my Ronique bolted. Managed to hold on this far, but I eventually lost my grip and took a dirt bath. Still could have been worse. At least I didn't break anything. And it was you that found me, not the beast. Speaking of, you didn't see it on your way down, did you? Horrible blue blobby thing. Looks like it's down the way. Apparently I need glasses. Just like that. Oh god, it's the beast. It's found me. It was a lot more aggressive down by the trailhead, I swear. Why isn't it attacking? Huh, I guess it took one look at you and lost its appetite. Thanks, partner. I've lived here my whole life and never seen anything like that blue blob before, but others have. I heard from them, from my fellow tappers, like ceruleum with skin, they said, started showing their ugly faces a few years back, prowling around by the wells. They reported it to the foreman, but they weren't interested, the way they consider it. So long as we've got all our limbs attached, the blobs aren't a threat. They damn well better change their minds about them now. If it's not enough that one of their best employees could have been killed, they could have lost a wagon load of ceruleum. Say, cheese, would you come back to the company offices with me? You can't wave it away so easily if both of us are telling the same story. Thank you kindly. Come on then. Let's head on back to Shashenawezi Springs. I'll just run it. Fuck it. Fucking bitch, get up there. Don't attack me. Home at last. For a moment there, I didn't think I'd ever see the old place again. I can tell you right now, I'm not taking another wagon out until the company tells me exactly what they're going to do to protect their precious employees from those rotten blobs. Are you with me? Alright, she's a side quest. And the last blue. Ronique Seeker. Well met, traveler. Have you perhaps seen a Ronique calf around here? I spotted a youngster south of Lake Tori. Seemed like they got separated from their kin. With all the hungry fiends that roam the area, the poor beast doesn't stand much of a chance without someone to protect it. The thing is, I'm just not cut out to defend it from any would-be predators. You, on the other hand, seem more than capable of handling yourself. Would you be willing to seek out the calf and escort it back here in my stead? They ought to be somewhere to the south of the lake. Down here by the, what do you call it? Fate. Oh, one more. I'm looking forward to going here, heritage found, because it won't be as bright. These last three areas have been bright as fuck. Although the Mamoja one wasn't bad. Oh, I think they were doing the fate. Maru. Alright, guarding, got it. I know what I'm doing. Are we gonna follow? Come on, little guy. Probably gonna be one more hostile presence. Yep. Ah, there you are. You return the cap. What a relief to see the head so unharmed. You'd be surprised how often unique cabs go astray. In most cases, they fall prey to some fiend, such as the way of nature. Though if you manage to get there before the fiends and raise a cap from a young age, they make for excellent beasts of burden. No suggesting I go as far as kill a cat's parents to single one out. Yeah, I do make a point of trying to rescue any stragglers I happen across. The way I see it, so much part of nature as any other fate or unique could meet. Thank you, traveler, for bringing this one back safe and sound. I shall do my utmost to take care for it. Alright, flying time. Thank God. Get this last area. What is even up here? I can land. Interesting. Okay, heritage found. Okay, no blues here. There's a blue down there, that kind of sucks. Not one there. A blue up here, 2 blues, another blue. So I guess we'll whip it around. Stress testing. Pardon me, adventurer, but I trouble you to lend me your aid. I found myself in a rather troublesome predicament. Earlier today, we were sent a soldier and asked to test out its improved combat functionality. I was honored to take it out on patrol, but long afterwards, I lost contact with them completely. I know the signal is weak out there, but I can't help but worry something might have gone terribly wrong. From the look of you, you can handle your fair share of danger. Yes? Could you go out to the Thunder Yards and see if you can find them for me? Okay, and one more here. Auntie knows best. Oh, Shalo, what am I going to do with you? I keep telling you to take a hunter with you when you leave town. Well, if it isn't Her Majesty's guest, did you enjoy your tour of UPA's Halo? I was told you even helped set the water distribution systems to right. You know, I could really use someone with your talents right about now. The woman in charge of that very farm just left for the wilderness without a bodyguard. Seems to me she's investigating something. That's no reason to put herself in danger. Last I heard, she was seen walking up the hill to the east of the farm. Could you go and make sure she's alright? Oh, what a relief. You're looking for a young Shatona by the name of Shaloshi, or Shaloshi. I don't know. Now, off you go, and thank you, dear. Alright, 2, are they both here? Yep, they are. Okay. That's fine. God, he's so slow. He's so big that he looks slow in his movement. A nice birds. I am curious about the post Dawntrail quest, like what's going to happen with like this area, the Queen's people and stuff. 'Cause I feel like, if I remember right, literally every expansion goes into, like, I don't know how you'd word it. I'm gonna use an example, I think, for like Endwalker and Shadowbringers. I think we're like the first 3 update quests. I think we're kind of like relative, maybe even Heavensward and Stormblood were relative to the previous expansion, and like the last 2 kind of were like starting the new thing. I think, but what the, not the new thing, but like I guess, kind of hinting at what the next expansion was going to be about. You saved my life. For a moment there, I thought I'd have to use my regulator. Now, I somehow doubt an adventurer like you just so happened to be passing through. That researcher sent you to find me, didn't you? Better head back to explain what happened. You may as well come and join me. I'm sure he'll want to know you're safe. Okay, well, before I do, I gotta help someone else out here too. Oh, they're in trouble as well. Ah, gods be good. That was the last of my soul cells. Could have really died there. Thanks for your help, by the way. So, what brings you out here to the middle of nowhere? Auntie Nakente sent you after me? That makes two people who just saved my life then. Would you mind coming with me to see her? I wanted her to know I'm safe and grateful besides. God damn. Okay, I need to open that up, but where are they? Here. So that's not too bad. Two fairly easy ones back to back here. Thunder told me everything from the bottom of my heart. Thank you for taking such swift action. These soldiers require energy gathered from lightning, yet lightning also proves to be their weakness. Apparently, took a nasty jolt in the Thunder Yards and went berserk. Honestly, why are they tinkering with defensive output when they could be correcting this glaring flaw in the design? Rest assured the engineer in charge will hear all about this in my report. Sorry for the trouble. I hope this small token will suffice as compensation. One down. Welcome back, dear. I can't thank you enough for rescuing this poor, reckless fool of a girl. You're not a child anymore, Shallow. Act your age now. What do you say to the kind stranger who saved your life? 6'7"? I know I've already told you once before, but thank you truly. I'm Shalosi, and I'm in charge of BPA's Halo. To tell the truth, I'm still learning how everything works. I used to be an electro engineer, but for some reason the government reassigned me. I'm Nakente, the farm's coin keeper, or resident nag, depending on who you ask. Might we get your name, hero? Cheese rolls right off the tongue, doesn't it? It's a name you best not forget, Shallow. You'd be dead were it not for her. Now why in the world would you leave the safety of the outskirts all by yourself? You've been acting so strangely of late. It's clear you're hiding something, so what is it? There really is no getting anything past you, is there? Fine, I'll explain, but you have to promise to keep it a secret for now, alright? The truth is, I just noticed that the farm's harvests have been shrinking year over year, and I can't for the life of me figure out why. The staff are all doing great work, and as a former engineer, I can say for certain that the equipment is all in proper working order. I even checked the pylons, and the readout was totally normal. But I know there's a problem, and the longer we wait, the worse it will get. In a few years, the crops may stop growing entirely. Something has to be done. Well, it sounds serious and appreciate that you're taking the initiative to solve it, but I worry about you, Shiloh. Can't have you putting your life in danger. Geez, would you be willing to help her look into the matter? As an outsider, your idea of normal is sure to be different from ours. I reckon a fresh set of eyes will be able to spot something we can't. She's right, I could certainly use an unbiased perspective. Would you please help me, Cheese? Right then, with that settled, I think what you ladies need now is a good meal. Have a seat, and your Auntie Nicante will fix you some fresh veggies. Fresh veggies. She gave me like a drink, it looks like. I don't like that it's actually putting me inside. Okay. Oh, it's just a side quest. Sick. Alright. This one I will walk to from here. Two down, two to go. I have a lot of fucking areas to fly to after as well. Oh, the juice. Mesquite juice. Fight for survival. I can talk. Excuse me, do you have a moment? If you're headed south, I would ask a favor. My friend went out to study the plant life and hasn't been back. He has a bad habit of getting absorbed in his work and losing track of time. Last I saw him, he was headed southeast of here. If you could check in on him, I would sorely appreciate it. Sorely appreciate it? Okay. Let's go get him. Take this left here. There he is. Now this is a fascinating succulent. Its development is clearly abnormal. Proof perhaps that the species has adapted to its new environment over time. Hello there, stranger. What are you doing out here? For that matter, what am I doing out here? Get distracted and wander out of the safe zone again? Yapoya's probably worried sick about me. I'll have to thank her for sending you. First, we need to hurry back to the drift downs before some terrifying creature tries to ruin our day. Okay, it's another guarding one. Okay, let's go around him. Say I'll take the guard quest over the the follow quest any day. I don't think the stun lock worked. Man, this sucks. The companion doesn't get any experience from side quests. Okay, well this kind of sucks. Whatever. wonder if he was even getting hurt by that one. Oh, okay, Toasty got experience for that one because he wasn't part of the quest. Oh, you're back. Did you find my friend, or he's dead? He's literally right here. Welcome back. Glad to see you're both in one piece. Forgive me, Yapya. I was so focused on the plants and nearly wandered headfirst into danger. If you hadn't sent this kind stranger my way, there's no telling what might have happened. I'd better document my findings before I forget. Thanks again, ladies. Sorry about him. He grew up in Everkeep, you see, so he's not used to seeing plants in their native habitat, and heritage found is rather unique in that regard. 30 years ago, when the geography changed, vast swaths of native flora died out, while the rest were forced to mutate drastically in order to survive. Worthy of studying, I'm sure. Still, you ought to know it's not safe out here. I wish he wouldn't be so careless. In any case, I'm grateful to you for keeping him safe, and seeing it as he didn't think to reward you for it, I suppose I'll have to do it. Sigh. I swear he'd forget his head if it wasn't attached. Okay, one more to go. Wait, did I even get all these? Okay, I did. I remember now. I think Toasty was flying me to the areas. He's dead. Oh my god. He who remembers. Now here's a face I haven't seen around these parts before. Could I borrow a moment of your time? You see, a member of our group has been making frequent trips up the hill to the graveyard. I suspect there's a problem, but he doesn't seem willing to talk about it. Not to us, anyway. A stranger willing to lend a friendly ear, however, may convince him to open up. If it's not too much to ask, will you travel out to the name slates and speak to him? The man you're looking for is a Shatona like myself. Okay, well this one's having me go to the area I haven't even been to. Which I don't mind, one less area to discover when I can fly. What the fuck? I couldn't tell if that was his ass or his front. Oh, is that boss? Man, I really want to kill that thing. I must admit, this is not the sort of place one expects to make idle conversation with strangers, or even those travelers from beyond the barrier everyone's been talking about. That explains why I have seen you around. Let me ask you something, outsider. Have you ever visited a grave to pay your respects? Honoring the dead is a common aspect of many cultures, I suppose. In that case, perhaps you can help me with something. Take a stroll around the area, and if you happen to spot any particularly grimy gravestone, I ask that you wipe them off. It's a lot of work for one man alone, so your assistance would mean a great deal to me. Thought that was his, like, dick for a second. Do they have like cat ears and like one eye? Cyclops. Those gravestones look much better now thanks to you, or perhaps I should say name slates. Too bad the names are all written in Alexandrian. I can't make heads or tails of them. You know about the regulators people wear these days? Whenever someone dies, every last memory of their existence is erased. As an unfortunate consequence, this graveyard has been all but abandoned. But I'm going to fix that. What else am I going to do? Stand idly by and let the headstones be lost to time? No. If no one else will give a damn, then it will have to be me. In Tyrell, I was taught to honor the dead, but here I am in the minority. Most seem content to just forget and entrust their memories to the cloud. That's why I can't talk about it with the others. They wouldn't understand, not like you do. Thanks again, stranger. There it is. Ashula. I'll kill you one day. Alright, it's 1 area, 2 area, 3, 4 areas. In the north. And then one more zone. We gotta help some ghosts. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and pass travel to, so it's a little bit closer. Oops. I wonder what these areas are. Is this a person? Interesting. Alright, heritage found. Wait, fuck, not heritage found. Damn it. Living memory. Okay, well there's one here. I don't know how to get to this one. I guess, yeah, it's this, okay. Do I gotta talk to the guard? Seeker bat. I was gonna say they kind of look like ghosts. perplexing puzzles, endless fun. Hey miss, can you believe it? I just finished setting up a brand new game for my friends and they've only gone and disappeared. Unbelievable. Took me ages to think of all the clues and hide them around town. I guess it was all for nothing. Hold on, I got an idea. Why don't you give it a go? Trust me, you'll have a great time. Okay, here's the first riddle. By yesterday's gate stands a tiny mountain piled high. See if you can figure out where I've hidden the next clue. Okay, well thank God they give me an area. So I have one up here. It looks like two there. The third out there. I'll get those two out of the way, I suppose, since they don't have a Aether thingy. What am I looking for? Oh, right there. Stack of crates. Find a hidden scrap of parchment, inscribed with the next clue. Congratulations on solving the first riddle. Here's your next clue. 4 lamps loom over streets of glass, but only one tree light shines on her majesty. Find a hidden scrap of parchment, inscribed with the next clue. Great job solving the second riddle. Here's the next clue. Over the river, inside of the spiral behind the pointy hat, hide the shrubs you seek. I was just going to go through all the lampposts until I got the correct one. It's funny that I got the first one, or the right one, the first try. So I think I'll get all these. I don't think I'll be able to get to the role quest, whatever they're called. But I'll probably do that tomorrow. You find a hidden scrap, parchment scrap. The next clue. You're a dab hand at this. Just one final clue to go. The princess awaits your return. P.S. I'll send you the password. I want to be your canary. And gem keeper. I don't remember this being there. There being this many on this road. Maybe I didn't go this way. I don't remember. I think this is where they did the play. I think this is the play one. I don't remember, to be honest. I don't remember the names of the areas, and then I also forgot, like, you know, what they look like when they were all lit up, so. But I'm pretty sure this is the play, because I think it was down up there. God. Next expansion, if I remember, get these fucking blue quests, so I don't have to do them at the end. And you know what? The role quest too. Alright, you gonna disappear? Well, you found me. I'm guessing you know the password too, right? Amazing, you passed with flying colors. Now that you finished, I thought I'd tell you how I came up with my clues. First clue was by yesterday's gate stands a tiny mountain piled high. Of course, I'm at the entrance to Yesterland and a stack of crates a few steps away. There was one kid who used to hang out around by the gate and make sure any newcomers quickly got the lie of the land. Pretty nice of them, right? Alright, time for the next one. The 4 lamps looming over streets of glass. Well, they're the street lights by the star glass. The bit about one true light shining on Her Majesty's because you're supposed to look for the street lamp closest to the Meso terminal. From there you can see Queen Sphene statue room between the air cab rails. Quite the sight, huh? But for the third part of the puzzle, my clue was over the river in sight of the spiral. Behind the pointy hat hide the shrubs you seek. The river I'm talking about is the old Electro River, and the spiral is the air cab station staircase. And the pointy hat, easy, that's the building with the funny shaped roof. Whenever we used to play hide and seek, it was always a popular spot. I figured it'd be a great place to leave a clue. The last clue was about the princess waiting for your return. Well, I wrote that because the princesses live in castles, and that's where I was waiting. But you're dying to hear about the password too, right? I want to be your canary is the code we'd use when we needed to keep something secret. It's the title of an old play about a princess who falls in love with a commoner. That's the great thing about this game. It's not just about having fun, it's also a great introduction to Yesterland for anyone who's just arrived. Everyone knows about the Bergamota ring and the Esperance wheels, don't they? I wanted to take folks off the beaten trail and make sure they learned our password. Although I guess I won't need it anymore. So I'm glad you played my game, miss. I think I'll go for a last wander around the place. It's been fun. Thank you. I thought we were gonna see them disappear after we helped them. I guess that was them disappearing. Alright. 3 more. And this is... it doesn't really tell me. Canal Town. Is it the gardens, actually, or... no, fuck, okay, well... am I tripping, or are they not kind of swapped? Oh, I guess I see now. Oh, alright, whatever. Oh, is that people doing shit? It's cool to still see like activity in the newer areas. Well wishing at the wishing well. Someone gird. You'll never guess what just happened. There I was right in the middle of one of my tours, and my customers just up and vanished. There's nothing worse than not being able to see something through to the end. I need to do something with all this pent up pep. I don't think I've ever given you the tour, so how about it? I promise I won't take up too much of your time. Thank you for train. Damn. Now, Canal Town would be Canal Town without its water, and we're better to dip your toes into the local history than into of our storied fountains. Come will be waiting for you by the font of devotion. I would like to catch one of these trains in an area where I can fly. There you are. For such an obliging participant, I'll have to pull out all the stops. According to the legends, there are two water sources imbued with mystical properties in Canal Town. First being this fountain right here. They say that a mere mouthful is enough to fill you with vim and vigor. Given that the town prides itself as a resort of revitalization, there could hardly be a more fitting fountain. Whether you believe the old tales about its healing waters is another matter. Miss or miss, after all, I hope you aren't too disappointed. Nevertheless, though its waters may be decidedly mundane, the font still lives up to its name. Over the years, crowds have flocked to the fountain, invariably leaving soothed and refreshed. For those who display such devotion, perhaps there is something to be gained from a gulp or two. I hope that whet your appetite, because another fountain awaits. Come and find me on the eastern side of town. I think so far these two are kind of the lamest of the quest, other than maybe the following guy. But I mean, that was not even bad. I was fucked up, but still I don't like it. Excellent. Allow me to continue. You stand before another storage fountain. These waters are said to bring happiness to whoever tosses in a coin. If you're already blessed with happiness, I'm sure a different wish wouldn't go unanswered. Plenty of folks used to do that, just that in days gone by. Are the legends to be believed? Well, there's only one way to find out. Here, take this coin and make a wish. I hope this tour guide ends soon. Oh, sick, it's pretty much granted. I know I ought not to ask, but what did you wish for? To get done what needs getting done. The strength to help as many people as I possibly can. The journey never ceases. It's a secret. The strength to help as many people as I possibly can. I see. It sounds like you have some weighty responsibilities. You know, again, this tour countless times, but not once have I made a wish myself. Not because I pour scorn on the legends or anything like that. I just never got around to it. Thanks to you, I got to finish my tour. To mark the occasion, I think I might just toss a coin in. Now as for my wish. If I had another chance at life, I'd want to connect with as many people as I could through my job. I worked here as a tour guide in my former life too, before it became home, where the endless living memory was open to living, breathing folk seeking relaxation and revelry. Boy, did I got a lot of people back then. I never tired of sharing my knowledge and hearing visitors' wonderful stories. I suppose that's why I took up the same job as an endless, and I'm proud of that, proud of staying true to myself. Albie, you can come to hear me harp on about my life. Thank you for sticking with me till the end. Hope you enjoyed yourself as much as I did. At least we get to see him fade. Here's hoping our wishes come true. Farewell, my final customer. Two down, two to go, and thank God these two are next to each other. Volcanic disruptions. You, yes you, with the weapon. Pardon my candor, but you must accompany me to Matchlock Menagerie this instant. What? No, I'm not asking you on a leisurely outing. I'm asking you to save innocent lives. I spied a trio of volcanic scorpions stalking after some defenseless animals. Were I to vanish and allow the scorpions to prey upon those creatures, I'd never forgive myself. We must make for the menagerie and defend them no matter the cost. Obviously, I can't chase off a nest of hungry pests alone. I require strength, specifically your strength. Step lively, then. We've no time to lose. Okay, damn, all the way up there. Check out this quest. Hopefully it's nearby. Blueprint protocol. Sigh. All I wanted was a relaxing reprieve in Opal Springs. I never thought it would come to this. I misplaced something precious to me, you see. A set of blueprints. I suspected I dropped them on my way to the springs, but everyone suddenly disappeared as I was retracing my steps. I was so absorbed in my search I couldn't even vanish with them. Forgive me my boldness, but you seem a generous sort, and I'm sorely in need of help. Find what I'm after, and I'll make it worth your while. Before my soak, I paid a visit to the Arena of Valor, so I'll leave that area to you. For my part, I plan to score the springs one more time. Okay, I'll go get his, I guess. 3 areas. Fighting familiars, wood versus solid gold, will militia, tradition, tramp, or whatever. That's not it. Did it tell me what it was? Or did I actually have to click it to see what it was? Ice cream illustration. There you go. Detailed documentation. Massive tower crowned with a statue of golden woman is mapped out in painstaking detail. These appear to be the blueprints to the Meso terminal. The blueprints likely belong to the exhausted engineer. It would be best to return to Opal Springs and deliver them to her. Last one after this. I searched every nook and cranny for those blueprints, but I've not found a single scattered sheet. I don't know where else they could have ended up. Please tell me you managed to track them down. Oh, my blueprints, my dear sweet blueprints, how I missed you. He just wanted them, and then he's gonna poop with them. I just knew I dropped these on my stroll. Thank you ever so much for retrieving them. When we first began development on the Meso terminal, I drafted these blueprints for its design. You can believe it, the finished product is the work of yours truly. But to be fair, the concept was entirely in my own making. I have Malala folklore to thank for its creation. According to said folklore, we Malala were refugees from another world. Our ancestors once lived in a sun-kissed paradise by the sea. That is until those very seas began to freeze, and a calamity engulfed everything in its path. Under the protection of the Great Speaker, my ancestors were guided to this world and left in their homeland a towering statue of their savior. The Speaker was a compassionate and selfless soul, sacrificing all she had to save her people, not unlike Queen Sween, no. With the legend of the Speaker as my inspiration, I incorporated Her Majesty's beauteous visage into the top of the terminal, forever at the heart of our city. flawless idea, if I do say so myself. I gave everything, my passion, my time, my love of country, to see these blueprints given shape. They aren't merely pieces of parchment, they're my life's work personified. Yeah, I nearly left them to rot in the arena of valor. I would be laughing this off if I weren't so furious with myself. What's important is that you brought them back, and I owe you a great debt. At this rate, I may never meet Her Majesty face to face. All I wish to do now is gaze upon her glorious image before I fade away. You have my thanks, stranger. May fortune favor you always. So, we don't get to see him poop, I guess. Alright, so I do gotta go this way then, it looks like, because this doesn't connect. Or maybe it does. Hope it connects. Like, I don't know if there's like a thing there. I don't think it does. Does it? No, it doesn't. God damn it. Alright, whatever. You can go through all this bullshit. I'm gonna go right to get that area. Hopefully save me a little bit of time with flying around. But also it's like kind of annoying. So I don't know. When I went here, I feel like I didn't see that path, but I was also maybe like on a different floor or level. But let's see. Excuse me. Okay, well that worked. Pineapple? Okay, I think this is why. It comes out up here, maybe. Oh, I guess I just didn't notice it when I walked by the spiral stair or ramp, whatever. Wait a minute, no, yeah, okay, that's why, because I came up, I think. Okay, so which one is out that way then? Has to be that one, I think. I saw them. I saw the scorpions. They're closing in on two tiny critters as we speak. Those volcanic monstrosities terrify me, but what terrifies me more is knowing what they'll do to their quarry if we don't act swiftly. Worry not, little ones. I'm on my way. So there's a little fate here. Guess it's the sentry. For the fate. Yeah, I can't even attack those. There they are. Gods, I thought that was the end of me. That took every drop of courage I could muster. Thankfully, little ones managed to escape without a scratch. I ought to find them and lead them to the entrance before the other scorpions catch us in their sights. I'll meet you back there when all is well. Is someone doing this? I'm gonna do the memory chip, right? What is this? Okay, let's fuck him up real quick. Oh, it's a time thing. Do 10. Actually, I don't know if I can leave the area. I kill him in time. There we go. There should have been some nice experience for Toasty, actually. What did he... a little bit up. You, my weapon-wielding friend, are a lifesaver. I realize this all escalated rather quickly, but you performed admirably under the pressure. To tell the truth, I have a bit of a history with those scorpions. In my previous life, I was tasked with introducing new and exciting creatures into Matchlock Menagerie, that our guests might know the wonders of the animal kingdom. As one might expect, the prospect of scorpions posed a great risk, and we often argued with the upper management as to whether keeping them would be worth the cost. In the end, however, the menagerie's curator ordered us to take them in. Supposedly, scorpion-based vodka was the popular delicacy in Alexandria before the war. The higher-ups sought to recreate those drinks and share them with the masses by way of a new exhibit. Time passed, and I finally returned as an endless, only to discover that the menagerie is in shambles. Those thrice damned scorpions have the run of the place now. Sigh. Should have argued against the curator's plans when I had the chance. Should have never agreed to that terrible exhibit. No matter how hard I tried to let things go, those pangs of regret never abated, so when I spotted those innocent creatures wandering into the menagerie, I felt obligated to return to save what little I could. Thanks to you, my conscience is clearer, and our fuzzy new friends are none the worse for wear. No. Did these two originally belong to the menagerie? Perhaps these little ones were seeking out some hot springs. Maybe onto something. Some species do have love a good soak. If that's the case, they might have lost their way on the road to Opal Springs. Regardless, I can rest easy in the knowledge that these two will have each other. Even when I'm long gone, I should be able to escort them safely to safety from here. You have my deepest gratitude, and presumably theirs as well. Oh my god, they shake their ass so hard just to move forward. That was the best one, I think. I just get to be able to see them. Alright, so I got nothing up here, and it's just that last little down bit right here. So I'll fast travel. And I should be good on that now too, with all those achievements. Okay, I didn't get it, so... Oh, okay, there's one there. Okay, that one is probably the last one. Okay, Yoctorol, Shocktorol, other. I don't know what that one is. Oh, it's this area. The other. Ilsabard. I think, okay, I know these are other. What do you call it? Expansions. Requests, general. Main scenario. Should be done. Actually, no, it shouldn't be done because I got the posts. Yeah, within living memory. And the duty or other ones. Basically, these are ones I haven't done. Near completion. 300 fates. Pandemonium, Abyssos 5 times. Elite marks and shit. Gladiator, Miner. 2 more. Unique. 60 unique. Oh yeah, okay. Alright, I know what I'm gonna do real quick. Teleport. Take me to Gold Saucer. Haven't been here in ages. New stage been added to the Gold Saucer. Make a time event Air Force 1. So new. That's kind of cool. Also, I haven't been paying attention, but that's not what I meant to do. No one's buying this, just price. Okay, I still have the lowest. I think this person takes the extra cards. The trader, yeah. There you go. I actually wanted it, since I'm here, look at my achievements for the relevant current area. Click Dawntrail try cards numbered 1 through 32. 312. For mini cacpot. 100 gates. Okay, that's all I wanted to see. So I'll be done for now. I'm gonna actually teleport to Tuliyola. Next time I play, I'm probably gonna do this. I'm planning on doing it tomorrow, or I guess later tonight, whatever. The quest is called Hunter and the Hunted. It should be a level 90. Unless it's that one. A new dawn, a new hunt. That's the main quest. One last hurrah. I don't see the quest, role quest. The Hunter and the Hunted. Is there like one before it? The role quests focus on blah blah blah. Specifically, they require completion of the quest. Unlocked at level 92. Especially they require. Okay. Oh, those are the main. Spiller, the Endwalker. The melee DPS. Physical range for melee hit Hingashi. Role quest focus on working representatives. Whatever. Okay. The Hunter and the Hunted. You're not helping me with the quest giver. The Hunter and the Hunted. Quest giver. Shashipia. Previous quest is Uncouth Customers. Is this from... Okay, so maybe this is the first one. Okay, you know what? I'll figure this out another time. Okay. I'm back. The role quest. I figured out where the thing was at. It is the Uncouth Customers was the one. So I do this one, then it unlocks the role quest. This is the one. Jeez, I was wondering when you'd be along. Not a moment too soon either. I've got an urgent job that needs doing, and there's no one else I'd entrust with it. Of course, you'll be wanting to know the details. It's a long story, so why don't you grab a seat over there? I'll join you shortly. So I just want to double check, so that unlocks that. Okay. Just wanted to see. I'm gonna grab a lens cleaner real quick. Now that we're all settled, let me introduce myself properly. I'm Brooke Ebu, proprietor of Shabal Yuv Thai, whatever the fuck. As you know, my establishment is open to anyone, people hailing from across Tyrol, sometimes further. Come here to whet their appetite and slake their thirst. Given how we turn no one away, it's inevitable that a few bad apples might mix into my motley patrons, and therein lies the rub. A particularly rotten bunch was here not long ago. Sitting just over there, in fact having a conversation most foul. Sorry, cleaning my glasses real quick. almost done. Sitting this. Okay, hang on. Let me skip that. Read that one already. Man, my glasses kind of suck. Anyway, thank you all for coming here so far from your respective homes. As this is the first time we have all gathered in one place, perhaps formal introductions are in order. I am... Welcome, welcome. What will you be having? Can we have a moment, please? We're in the middle of something very important. Now then, where was I? Ah, yes, I am Happy Ahi. If you are sitting here now, it is because I have personally invited you to the passage of the Unbound, my secretive villainous order with ambitions to sow discord throughout the world. The villains do not often call themselves such, nor do secret orders have their meetings in places where all eyes can see. What do you know? Your snide remarks only ruin my carefully constructed atmosphere. If I had time to think of a suitable slogan, you would understand that words are everything. But I digress. I invited you all here for one reason: to throw the world into a mire of chaos and watch its nations crumble. What else would we call ourselves if not villainous? My only interest is to punish those all who dare to mock and belittle me. So long as I can achieve that, you can call me whatever you like. The rich, the powerful, the mighty, all shall be crushed under the weight of my ire. A grand design for a group of 6, even if we manage to muster others to our side, there's a limit to what we can accomplish. I regret to say you are right. At present we are bound and powerless. That is why, in order to raise our fists against our oppressors, we must find the strength to shatter our shackles. And in doing so, we shall become unbound, like the birds soaring up above. We shall take flight and spread our wicked wings, staining the azure skies black. But sometimes skies become treacherous with clouds, and even birds must rest. You speak of finding strength. Is that why we are here? To look for it? If so, then I pledge my aid with newfound might. At my beck and call, I shall win adoration known only by a hero. Your eagerness is heartening, and you are correct. The tools to make our goal a reality lay in Tyrol. Across this continent can be found certain artifacts which possess untold power. Did you say artifacts? Oh ho, I sense an adventurous hunt for instruments of devious devilry ahead. My imagination is overflowing with images of the new forms my trickery might take. I dare say the world is not ready. Yes, well, to get to the heart of the matter, the objects are held by the disparate tribes which make their homes in the Tyroli continent, where they have been passed down through generations as sacred treasures. Whatever stories these people have attached to their so-called treasures matters not. Each contain the essence of fearsome beasts called Tyrol Vigil, and with them in our possession, none should be able to stand against us. We shall take the objects for ourselves, bring them across the sea, and use them to undermine nations far and wide. The means by which you each choose to do so, I leave in your hands. I only ask that you do not disappoint. I take it there are no questions. Then let the passage of the unbound open unto the world. We begin at once. Didn't even order any food. They didn't order us. Yep. They didn't order a single thing. That's the long and short of it. What do you think? They might like to scratch them, but they seem formidable nonetheless. Though that's without ordering anything villainous indeed. It's right there in their name. They're unbound by manners and respect, and will be welcome back here anytime soon. You, on the other hand, can stay as long as you like. Of course, we had a duty report what we heard to the Lance Guard. We did, but it didn't make a damn difference because soon we learned those unwelcome guests had teeth. Not long ago, one individual from a remote tribe came here seeking help recovering a stolen relic. Then another came with the same story, then another, and so on. By the time we realized the passage of the Unbound was a real threat, they had won, and all made their way across the sea with their ill-gotten gains. Each tribe has sent one of their own to recover what was lost, but being in strange lands, they're at a disadvantage. That's why I've been looking for someone who knows every corner of Eorzea and beyond. Now I know you business in Tyrol, or else you wouldn't be here in the first place. But if you could take the time to hear Ra Majin out, you'd be doing a service to many who could really use a helping hand. Greetings, allow me to thank you personally for lending your assistance in this matter. We've been quite desperate for someone suitable. Greetings, Ra Majun, whatever. At the risk of becoming a daily nuisance, I must ask, has there been any developments you might share? A nuisance? Why, perish the thought. You come just in time. In fact, none other but the vaunted cheese has agreed to aid the search. Finally, a fortunate turn. So long as our sacred treasures are in wicked hands, our home shall know no peace. To say nothing of the danger they pose to other nations. If these thieves really do intend to stir up chaos across the seas, then you had better depart on the next ship. But before you do, it might be proper to introduce you to those who have come to Tulliola in search of aid. Lozanekwi. There comes from a village from part of the north. A single warrior cannot hope to withstand the power of her tribe's relic, so she requires a stout protector, someone that can be leaned upon when times are darkest. The heirloom that Neopine must recover afflicts terrible malady, upon its victims. He seeks someone who commands great healing magics to counteract this effect. The search for Shashapeya's tribal treasure has been entrusted to a peerless hunter. She requires someone to act as a frontline fighter who can distract her target while her bow takes deadly aim. So she needs a tank. I was hoping to get her. Oh, she's kind of cute. Lastly, there is Tashuhi, whatever, who knows little about her people's ancient artifact. Aside that, it must not fall into the wrong hands. She seeks a mage of great power, but anything beyond that lies shrouded in mystery. So probably not her. Aren't you forgetting someone, Rahulja? Your crisis is just as pressing, even if you won't say so yourself. Rahulja hails from further south than even Mamuk, and has traveled many days and nights in search of someone who can strike down their prey from afar. It's the only way to escape the effect of his village's treasure. Did I get that right? Indeed, indeed, I do get so forgetful in my old age. Thank you, Raw Motion, whatever. 5 tribes, 5 stolen treasures, and all are waiting for the brave aid. For the aid of a brave soul. Hopefully that can be you. Jeez. So I wonder, I know I did my role quests in the previous expansions, but you know, I didn't do the others, so I wonder if I never completed those stories, basically. Of course, I'll share all I know on the matter. You only need to ask. And I know that I will not hold it against you should you choose to assist only those for whom your talents are best suited. So long as you do what you can, the people of Tyrrell and maybe even further will be in your debt. Yeah, because I don't have a tank or healer or anything this high level. Give me one moment. Can I even do any of these? Oh, I can do hers? I thought she needed a tank, healer. Who did you need? Range DPS, right, okay. She needed a magical range DPS. And you need a tank. Okay. Okay, I can do the girl I wanted. The hunter and the hunted, okay. Hello there, I take it you've spoken with Broke Abu, willing to lend a hand. I'm truly grateful, then allow me to introduce myself. I am Pia, whatever, and I have traveled far from my village in the forest of Jacques Tyrrell in search of a brave soul to help us retrieve our stolen treasure. For generations, my people watched over the Dreamweave cocoon, the vessel in which the power of the Swallowtail Tyrrell withdrawal is sealed. Before its ascension, the Swallowtail warded off would-be predators by assuming the form of more threatening butterflies, poisonous ones, and the like, through its skill at mimicry. So it survived day after day, summer after summer, until the dawn of its great new existence. It became capable of taking on the form of any creature which crossed its path. This fearsome power was sealed within the cocoon, and any who possess it command the self-same abilities. Indeed, the wielder, too, may assume the form of any manner of beast or man they beheld. Yes, this mimicry is not limited to merely physical forms. No, the wielder may replicate the talents and abilities of their target, so long as such actions fall within their ken, that is. In an instant, they may become a master of the hunt, a twin-blade wielding viper, or a savage brax, whatever, with claws and fangs, out to gut whomever they please. It is this power which has protected my village from the predators of the forest, for though it grants many boons, the forest contains threats in equal measure. By donning the skins of its most formidable beasts, we've kept ourselves safe for generations. Without the cocoon, my village's very survival is at risk. That is why we have sent our foremost hunter, Itoka, to ensure it is reclaimed. She has never failed to capture a quarry, so I thought she would make short work of this ordeal, yet there has been no word from her. Fear this may be a hunt she cannot undertake alone. It's for that reason I wish to enlist the aid of one familiar with the lay of the land beyond the Great Sea, and one whose prowess in close quarters would complement her expertise with the bow. One of the villagers ran into the thief before he fled and said he intended to use the cocoon's power in Kugane, which I understand is the name of a large settlement located far, far to the east. Please, for the sake of my home, set out to this eastern habitation and assist Itoka with retrieving the cocoon. Okay, so she's not even going to come with me? Leave it to me. Willingness to aid is most reassuring, yet my heartfelt thanks. Upon arriving in the eastern land, searched for a Viera woman carrying a bow and dressed in similar attire to myself. If you visit a tavern like this one, I dare say you may find someone who has seen her. Alright, well, she won't come with me then. I didn't realize I was gonna be coming all the way, or go all the way back to Eorzea. So I'm just asking people if they've seen her. Wait a minute. Oh, these two. Welcome to the Shiokaze hostery. How may I serve you? You're searching for someone? As a matter of fact, I do distinctly remember seeing a Vera woman of that description earlier, but I'm afraid I could not tell you where she may be now. Okay, that was a person. A lass from Tyrol, was it? Sorry, I can't help you. That reminds me, though, I heard Tyrol has its own local variety of spirits called mezcal. Been meaning to taste it myself for an age now, but you've no idea how hard it is to get one's hand on a bottle of it here. Okay, well, whatever. Oh, I'm thinking it's her, not someone out here. What? Oh, upstairs? A Vera woman bearing a bow? Well, yes, to recall such a person. It was hard to not to notice her, but given how she was peering at every little thing. She came from the distant lands to the west. No doubt Kugane is quite the unusual sight for her. With any luck, she'll still be at where I saw her, in the vicinity of the Sekisai Gumi barracks. Ow. The barracks. Sigh, the city is simply too large for me to cover alone. Perhaps it's time I returned home. Itoka? Yes, I am she, and you are. I see. Shashapeya always was a worrywart. Won't deny I appreciate the help, though. Ascertaining the whereabouts of the cocoon has been no easy task. I managed to secure a room and board in this lodging after arriving in Kugane, and I've been using it as a base to track down the thieves ever since. I'll tell you all I know. According to an eyewitness from my village, the thief is a middle-aged Hyuran male. That's all we have to go on regarding his appearance. Yet so long as he possesses the cocoon, he can be anyone and anything. An elderly woman trapezing along the street, a child throwing a ball, mayhap even a dog chasing after it. Truth be told, I was nigh at wit's end trying to find him. That is until I discovered a series of unusual squabbles have been occurring around the city. After investigating these incidents, I found one commonality. The instigator in each case invariably had no recollection of the incident, let alone of inciting it. What's more, eerie accounts have begun to circulate amongst the residents. Some will claim they've somehow been seen in two places at once. Based on all this, I believe the thief's been using the Dreamweave cocoon to transform into innocence and spread discord throughout the city. Stands to reason we can find him by following the trail chaos left in his wake, no? And yet, even should we apprehend him, in whatever form he's hidden himself within, there's nothing to stop him from feigning ignorance. Besides a secret remedy, of course, the recipe for an elixir which can forcibly remove the cocoon's enchantment has been passed down in my village for emergencies like this. Make sure to prepare a few vials before making the voyage here. Just simply throw the solution at the suspect, and the cocoon's weave of mimicry will unfurl on the spot. That covers everything. Now, what say we see if there's any trouble afoot? The thief will undoubtedly not be far from it. Let me know when you're ready. We'll catch them together. Ready to set off then? Perfect. I say we begin our search with the markets. Recall a great number of people gathering in the Rakuza district, I believe it was called. Okay, she has this little speech bubble. Where are we going? Okay, it's north. To think that all of this was wrought by mortal hands is remarkable. No people have ever lived in harmony with nature, but that doesn't mean we condemn the ways of those who choose otherwise. In fact, in the brief time I've been exposed to settlements like this, I've come to see such places have their merits too. Point of interest. Okay, well, look, you thieving horseman, I told you this isn't enough. Sure, that cannot be right. I'm sure I gave you your change in full. Enough, hand over my money or I'll take it by force. Customer, the clerk. Let's keep watching. But isn't it obvious? No one gets worked up over a handful of coins unless they're looking for trouble. Reveal yourself, villain. Is she just gonna knock the dude out? What in the blazes do you think you're doing? Oh, sorry. Yep, see, I had a feeling it'd be too obvious. Oh dear. 1,000 apologies, sir. I gravely miscalculated your change. I will return what you are owed immediately. I beg your forgiveness. I apologize for the disturbance. Sigh, how dreadfully embarrassing. Oh, fuck, I didn't read that. Oh, my bad. What did she say? Oh, well, a hunter doesn't quit after a single arrow misses its mark. Best not to dwell on what's done. Instead, focus on our next course of action. See how things fare on Kogane Dori. I'm guessing it's this way. I can't believe how impossibly vast it is. My jaw dropped when I first saw it. I could hardly fathom where the horizon ended and the sea began. Before arriving in Tuliyola, I'd imagine the sea to be merely a larger, saltier body of water than the lake back home. There we would race from shore to shore. To attempt the same here, I fear would have fatal results. Maybe she'll listen to me this time. I'll cut you down where you stand, you lecherous lummox. I don't know. What is going on here? The big bullock yonder allegedly laid his hands on that grizzled fella's woman. Afraid this may come to blows. Calm yourself, man. I have not done what she claims. You dare add insult to injury by calling her a liar? Ignore him. I told you that pig defiled me. Cut him down this instant. There's no truth to her words, wherefore does she spout such rubbish? Come and give me strength to cut the bloody brute down already. Yes, not less than your head shall serve as penance for your crimes. Very well, let my blade prove my innocence. It's her, right? Yeah, well, she. Man, this is our target. I was hoping to be a different person. Is that really necessary? No matter, I was growing weary of this petty farce. Time I moved on to bigger and better things. I was gonna say, you have a fucking arrow. Hit up. Yep, I was gonna say that. Oh no. Okay, thank God. I would have been so sad. How odd, my bow is more out of tune than I realized. Sweetheart. Is it really you? I'll thank the kami you're safe. Found her lying unconscious in a nearby alleyway. She could only vaguely recall being attacked from behind before losing consciousness. So the villain knocked her out before assuming her visage in a ploy to deceive her husband. I fell for the deception like a complete and utter fool. I do not even know how to begin to make amends. There are no amends to be made. You simply acted out as any husband would. Due to your involvement, this matter was resolved without bloodshed. The Sekisu, thank you. Just regrettable, however, that the villain managed to escape. A criminal who can change their shape at will is exceedingly dangerous. Know that the goddamn it, Sekisei Gumi, whatever, will alert the populace to this menace and remain vigilant for any suspicious activity in the city. Let's return to my lodgings. I'd like to go over where we stand with our elusive quarry. Alright. Cool. One right here. I meant to look to see if this sold yet. Did it go even lower? No, it's no one buying it. As predicted, the thief has been using the cocoon's power of mimicry to incite conflict around the city. What he hopes to accomplish by doing so, however, is still unclear, and so long as he has this power, our sole means of tracking him remains the havoc. Our sole remains of tracking him remains the havoc left in his wake. A trying trail for any hunter, but I'm heartened to have a warrior like you beside me as I tread it. We'll catch them together, and when we do, we'll met out the justice he deserves. Cheese. A sea of blood. Good to see you, Cheese. For better or worse, I haven't heard about any unusual incidents in Kugane since our last altercation with the thief. There may be a reason for that. To remember when he claimed he was moving on to bigger and better things. If we're to catch him, we may have to expand the scope of our search beyond Kugane. Yet he traveled all the way from Tyrol to this eastern land for a reason, and I can't imagine he'd go too far. You know, any other settlements nearby? Look to the Ruby Sea. People live out in those waters, but they're so vast. Where would we even begin? So the Bakufu has an outpost at the Ruby Sea. That sounds like the perfect place to start. Let's make our way there and avail ourselves to the soldiers' intel. If anything out of the ordinary has occurred, no doubt they'll be aware of it. Shall we? Okay. Let me see. Go here, and then here. Oh yeah, the... what do you call it? Quests I've never turned in? Well, this is unexpected. What brings you to the Ruby Price? Dispute? Strange, you should ask. Not even a minute ago, the waters of the Ruby Sea were poised to turn sanguinary... what? Sanguinary shade. Please tell us everything. A Confederate skiff approached the Ruby Price without authorization, and its occupant began hurling insult after insult in an obvious attempt to provoke us. We did not succumb to their provocations, however. After warning the vessel we'd fire if they drew an elm closer, they withdrew without a word. However, should they attempt to provoke us again, we will not display the same level of restraint. In the war of our cannon shall signal their comrades to rally in full force. The waters will flow red. Of that there can be no doubt. Tensions run high, not like this has ever occurred. I see, thank you for the information. Might we speak privately? Based on the testimony just now, I gather there's an agreement in these waters that the Confederates are not to draw near the Ruby Price, guarded as it is by Bakufu sentries. If that's the case, then, as the soldier stated, I can only conclude that the vessel earlier was attempting to incite a dispute between the two factions, which fits the modus operandi of our quarry, wouldn't you say? Perhaps it was he who sailed here under the banner of the Confederates. Whatever the case may be, we have nothing but conjecture. We'll need solid evidence before we can alert the soldiers here to this threat. I doubt they'll heed our warnings otherwise. First, we need to verify if any members of the Confederacy actually approached the Ruby Price. Do you know where their base of operations can be found? What the fuck am I doing, man? Sakazuki? Looks like it would be the fastest for us to swim there. I wanted to see her like jump in the water or something. Okay, never mind. It brought me down here. What? Absolutely not. Not one of my Confederate brothers and sisters would approach the ruby price without authorization. These cowardly Bakufu dogs must have concocted this baseless rumor to get a rise out of us. The soldiers at the ruby price said that, did they? Pardon my language, but that's a load of shite. We have no interest in Hingan waters. If anything, I've seen their skips encroaching on our territory of late. Yes, me, they're the ones thirsty for blood. Hang on, I see this person here. I think I can get away with fighting them in a game of Pokemon. Just use recommended. 3. I'll use this one. Higher than a 6. Okay, strange you didn't do that one. Did not even give him the chance to flip that one. There we go. Tensui card. Certainly know how to play, blah blah blah. Triple Decker 3, nice. There you are, Cheese. Listen to what this person has to say. The situation is more grave than we thought. I'm thankful you came, not a moment too soon. Captain Rasho ain't been acting himself. You see normally where he goes. Tensui goes, but not today. He showed up just earlier by his lonesome and ordered us to gather as many heads as able to join him on the Isle of Beko to attend some pressing business. Excuse me, normally I'd oblige the captain without a moment's hesitation, but I had a feeling something weren't right, so I asked him what manner of business. We're gonna set the ruby price ablaze, he says. The bloody ruby price. Tried speaking some sense into him, but he weren't a mind to listen. Walked off saying he has no need of craven bastards like me. Like, I don't know what's gone into the captain, but it can't be anything good. Please go to the Isle of Beko and stop him and me comrades before it's too late. This Rochelle acting strangely can't be a coincidence. We need to get to that island and quickly. Do you know the way? Got it. We've not a moment to waste. Where are there even things here? One there. And that one underwater. Is that literally it? I guess it is. Just gonna see if these reset. Looks like they did. How big is he? Okay, cool, that affected him. $4,000. I was hoping to be a little more. I hear voices. Seems they've gathered up ahead. Straight into cutscene, huh? The scum think they can encroach on our territory and get away with it. I'll be damned if we let them. Tonight we lay siege to the ruby price and seize it for ourselves. But are you sure if we do this, we won't just be starting a battle, we'll be starting a war. You've been acting strange, Captain. What's gotten into you? Silence and ask for your bloody opinion. The lying dogs claimed it was us breaching the agreement. I say we give the bastards what they deserve. You are not welcome here. Be gone if you value your lives. You're not Rochelle. Saw through my disguise once again. Don't tell me you count even a pirate captain among your acquaintances. What are you trying to accomplish? Why incite such conflict wherever you go? Why? Sorry to disappoint you, but contrary to the passage of the Unbound's prattling about freeing the world from the tyranny of government, I have no grand designs. I wish merely for everyone to show their true faces. Folk love to put on airs of sophistication and virtue, but push them towards the edge and their masks slip off to reveal the monsters underneath. They'll go for their neighbor's jugular to save their own skin. You've seen it for yourselves. It's quite the spectacle. Now this time don't miss your arrow. guy can't catch a break. Damn it, the winds are too strong. She has an excuse for everything. A man of 1,000 faces is a true menace indeed. We'll return to Onokoro forthwith to alert the captain. Rest assured the Confederacy will be keeping a close watch over the Ruby Sea. I didn't think for a moment he was an imposter, and the lies he sprouted about the Bakufu soldiers were enough to make my blood boil. To think what would have happened had you not been here to stop us. Kami bless you. All he wants is to expose people's so-called true faces. That he would use the cocoon for such a petty cause, unthinkable. Let's return to Kugane for the time being. We're not even going to hit up the other people. I guess I didn't need to do that, but whatever. Is this person AFK? Don't know what that icon is. Damn it all, I can't believe a bastard like that. Forgive me, I find myself more disgusted with that villain each time we see him, and to think all this is driven by small-minded spite. From what I could gauge, he doesn't fly towards Kugane during his escape. I believe he seeks a new settlement to terrorize. Now that the Confederacy and I are acquainted, I'll see if they can help me sniff out his ruse. No doubt, where there's smoke, he'll be there stoking the fire. I suppose I'll use this pier to tend to my bow. Next time my arrow will fly true. Who's who? Wonderful, you're here. Ever since the incident in the Ruby Sea, I've kept a line of communication with the Confederacy. They just reported something you'll be interested in here. Apparently a man impersonating the distinguished Lord of Doma was recently exposed. One of the Lord's retainers saw through the pretender's facade while he was attempting to stir up trouble in the Doman enclave. The imposter then reportedly transformed into a hawk and fled. Clearly our quarry now nests in Doma. I'd like to resume our hunt immediately, but I'm not sure where he may go after his failure in the Enclave. Do any locations come to mind? A town in Yangsha called Namai, you say. That sounds promising. The extent of your knowledge is truly remarkable, Cheese. And without further ado, let's make our way there and see if the residents have noticed any unusual activity. In Namai. I don't remember this area, like whose it is. Have there been any quarrels of late? Well, yes, actually, just the other day, the two of us were at each other's throats over a persimmon. She was only supposed to eat half, but she went and gobbled the whole thing. So in the end, she purchased this one by way of apology, so I let bygones be bygones. What's that? This isn't the sort of quarrel you're speaking of? I thought like he was doing some like tiny shit like that. Okay, it's just gonna keep doing that. One day I'll resume to my beast tribes. Actually, where do I see that reputation? Stormblood, Realm Reborn, all done. Heaven Sword, all done. I don't know who the quest is. These are the turtle guys. These are the little guys. I don't remember who the Anata are. I think they're the snake girls. Trouble? None that I can think of. For a blessing, all has been peaceful. By the Kami's grace, our quaint village has not seen strife since the Imperials were ousted. There's been news, however, of a man impersonating Lord Heian at the Enclave. As I am told, when Lord Heian voiced intentions to invade Naksha, all present grew wary of the individual. None more so than Lady Yugiri, who saw through the farce immediately. After he was exposed, the villain fled the scene with haste. Unfortunately, efforts to find him have not borne fruit. Can we talk to Yugiri? That would be cool. To get involved with someone we haven't seen in a minute. None of the residents I spoke with reported anything out of the ordinary. How did you fare? Then it seems the villain is not here. Where might he have gone? Huh? What are you doing here? A friend of yours? Don't hang your head like we're strangers. We met just moments ago. Remember, you asked me how to reach the house of the fierce. Uh-oh. Good grief, lass. You're lost, aren't you? I can't understand your embarrassment, but I'll tell you the way again. Listen carefully now. Follow the descending path leading north out of the village until you see a small pond, then simply dive in and swim. The house of the fierce will be on the other side. Could he have impersonated you this time? This doesn't bode well. We must hurry. Much obliged, sir. You know, that's pretty cool. I didn't even think of that as an option. Just how far must we swim to reach this place? And dare say my days spent in the lakes back home are about to come in handy. My friends, it's come to my attention that the Khan of the Azam Steppes, my Oranor tribe, conspired in the shadows to invade Doma. We must not give them a chance. Invasion would mean all-out war. There is only one solution. Under the cover of darkness, you must assassinate the Khan. Only with his death can this crisis be averted. And grow wary. Perhaps I should observe my targets more carefully. With all due respect, these allegations must be brought before Lord Heian. It is imperative we receive instruction before acting. That would be playing right into the Oranir's hands. After all, an impostor disguised as Lord Heian was but recently exposed. An Oranir spy, there can be no question. Yet the spy has fled, their whereabouts unknown. They could be anyone and anywhere, weaving new schemes. Even as we speak, decisive action must be taken. That is why I came to you. So the impersonation of Lord Heian was part of the Oranir's grand scheme? Was but a part of the whatever. But why would those who fought alongside us for Doma's liberation conspire to invade? Forgive me, but you not seeing yourself, Chief, something isn't right. Because I am desperate, a shadow looms over Doma, and only with your help can I cast away its dark pall. Please lend me your strength. He was better at the city stuff. Mike, can we just interrupt him? Our honored friend Cheese risked life and limb to see Doma free, yet you address her with suspicion and doubt. If she says we must act first to prevent greater bloodshed, then we must act. It is true that she has never led us astray. Brothers and sisters, let us join hands with Cheese once more to drive back this shadow rising over Doma. What is the meaning of this? The fucking music. It's that infernal Oranir spy. Quickly kill her before she can escape. You sound nothing like me. The charade ends here. You think he would start trying to avoid the things? It's you. Such persistent vermin. Can we just shoot them instead of making them, exposing them? Oh, yeah, he's gonna get away this time. Alright, let's almost hit the guy again. Alright, what's your excuse? Are you truly the foremost hunter of your village? The problem appears to be your aim, not the bow. Ha, pathetic. You're nothing like that other girl. What was her name? Ah, yes. Itoka. She was fearsome, that one, right up until the moment I drew my blade into her back. Oh, shit. What is this? Don't tell me you've been masquerading around as Itoka herself. After all, that would make you no better than me. Hiding behind the name of another won't erase the blame you bear for everything that happened. I'm sorry, I'll explain everything to you later. For now, we should apprise these men and women of the situation. To think you can transform into anyone, a truly fearsome ability. Shall alert Lord Heian to this threat immediately. Rest assured that all Adoma will be on alert. I was completely fooled. I had no words to express my shame. Upon speaking with you again, I realized that though the impostor assumed your guise, he had neither your spirit nor your grace. Forgive me, I will not fall for such a farce again. Might I have a word? The man impersonating you earlier, I recognize his face anywhere. Without a doubt, he is Samidare, a childhood friend. You know him, please, you must tell us everything. I have known Samidare nearly my entire life. We learned the shinobi arts together, you see. Roughly 25 years ago, we engaged in our first battle as a proud ninja, defending Doma against the Empire's invasion. With every fiber in our body, we met their mighty Magitech with nimble ninjutsu. As if moved by a resolve, mighty Auspice, whatever, and Guardian of Doma, Tamamo goes and appeared on the field of battle to aid our cause. Yet our efforts were for naught. The Empire's might fell upon Doma like a hammer, and we were crushed beneath their overwhelming force. The occupation began soon thereafter, and so did too my work from the shadows. While I devoted myself to resisting the Empire in secret, Samidare was conscripted to their army and forced to become an Imperial spy. I understand he served them well, fanning the flames of war in faraway lands through rumor and manipulation. Indeed, as far back as I can recall, Samidare has ever excelled in the skill of subterfuge. Give me one moment. It was only after the prisoner exchange that he returned to Doma at long last, but he was a changed man. He could find no joy or solace in the peace he once fought to secure for our nation. Instead, he sought to disrupt it. War has taught me the truth of this world's civilities, but a facade to hide man's savagery, and I'll prove it here in dear Doma. The fool I am. I thought he was jesting, only later when I discovered the web of lies he'd spun to turn folk against one another. After did I realize he meant every word. I tried to confront him, but he fled Doma before I had the chance. Nevertheless, I searched his home afterwards and discovered a missive from an organization called The Passage of the Unbound. I have it here. I have it with me here. Sorry again. Dear illustrious Samidare, we extend our deepest gratitude for your interest in joining the Passage of the Unbound. With each passing day, our secret order draws closer to its goals. We shall require exceptional talent for what lies ahead. Bearing these needs in mind, we have decided to welcome you into the fold. To celebrate the start of an auspicious future together, we invite you to meet your colleagues in Tuliyola and have enclosed your ticket within. Exceptional talent, exceptional egos more like. This Passage of the Unbound kept a watchful eye on nations far and wide to recruit cutthroats like Samidare who only follow their own desires. Upon his arrival in Tyrol, Samidare's ambitions guided him to my home, where he stole the Dreamweave cocoon and set out to use it for his own twisted ends. I'm afraid that appears to be the way of it. In all likelihood, it is the Passage of the Unbound which lured him to this Dreamweave cocoon's existence. Today, Samidare attempted to incite war between Doma and the Azam Steppe by wearing the face of our dearest ally, you. Your timely appearance prevented the worst from happening, but so long as he can alter his form and face at will, who can say what tomorrow may bring? His years as a secret operative have made him a master at reading people. Should he decide to study his target before taking their form, I fear his schemes may not be discovered until it's already too late. Please be careful, and may the Kami bless and keep you. Attempting to find Samidare now would be a fruitless endeavor. He could be a bird, any bird in the sky, or any beast roaming the wild. Let us return to Kugane, and I'll reveal everything to you there, I promise. So the real girl died. I'm grateful for your help today. Once again, I let our prey slip away. The only silver lining is that we know who he is now. More importantly, I apologize for deceiving you. As Samidare said, I'm not the greatest hunter of my home. I'm not Itoka. I'm Kuiyiki, whatever. I hail from the same village as Itoka, and I too am a hunter, but only in name. You've seen my aim for yourself. Yet most shameful of all is that it's my fault. The Dreamweave cocoon was stolen. Normally, it is enshrined in the deepest recesses of our home. Only Itoka had leave to wield it. The forest provides shelter and sustenance to many, and not all we share its bounty with our friendly. When great beasts threaten our home, the cocoon's power may be used to protect our lives. Yet I used it for my own foolish desires. I couldn't take it anymore. I was a hunter, yet could barely catch prey large enough to feed myself. I was forced to wash clothes, prepare meals, and tune bows. Just once I wanted to be acknowledged. I wanted to feel pride, so I used the cocoon's power to transform myself into Itoka. With their dexterity and finesse, I finally caught prey, befitting a true hunter. And as I carried my prize home, he appeared. I found him collapsed in the middle of a beaten path. I had I never had a reason to mistrust someone before, so I approached to nurse his wounds, yet the moment I drew close, he knocked the cocoon from my grasp and struck me unconscious. He was long gone by the time I awoke. I confessed my sin to the village elder. In her boundless grace she forgave me, but I could not forgive myself. I left home that very even secret to pursue the thief all the way to Kugane. After several days of fruitlessly scouring the city, who should I see but Itoka? As our most exceptional hunter, it came as no surprise that Elder had charged her with recovering the cocoon. She was astonished to see me, of course. I had told no one of my actions. I feared she would send me home, but when I expressed to her my shame, my anger, she consoled me and told me we would find the cocoon together. And I was certain we would until the day that duplicitous bastard killed her. You appeared soon after her passing. I thought, with someone as strong as you at my side, maybe, just maybe I could avenge her, so I lied. Like Samidari said, no better than he is, I'm an imposter, but my desire to reclaim the cocoon is every bit as strong as Itoka's was. I'm so sorry for lying you to cheese. I hope that you can find it in your heart to forgive me. Continue to aid me in reclaiming the Dreamweave cocoon. And you're telling me the truth? Of course, I'll help. Thank you. I know with you at my side, I can keep my promise to Itoka. For now, I remain vigilant for any news regarding conflict in the region. Please do pay me a visit when you find a moment to spare. I'm counting on you. I gotta piss. So I will be back. Alright. I'm back. Cornered prey. Jeez, I'm so relieved to see you. Thought you might resent me for lying to you, that you might refuse to lend me your help again. I'd certainly be hard-pressed to reclaim the cocoon alone in this foreign land. I surely meant what I said before. I'm counting on you. Though I'm ashamed to admit it. Excuse me, when I first arrived here, I was nearly swindled out of an heirloom by a talking catfish. Excuse me again. I've been scouring the city for a shop to pawn my choker so I could secure room and board, you see. When the catfish approached me, claiming he'd buy the necklace for a fair price, offered me a handful of coins that glittered like gold. I was about to accept the offer when Itoka appeared. In mere moments, she discerned that the catfish currency was counterfeit and ended the transaction then and there. She dragged me to the markets afterwards and pawned her own necklace to secure lodgings for both of us. From the moment she arrived, Itoka took care of everything. Sigh, what I'm trying to say is I can't do anything on my own. I'm reckless and impulsive, and I'm just really glad to have you by my side. It's been some time, my friends. Pray forgive my sudden visit, but I come bearing urgent tidings. We spoke with you at the house of the fierce, what brings you all this way. I was able to make contact with Samidare. I told him I was willing to make amends and join my oldest friend in exposing the lies in people's hearts. He responded most eagerly and bade me meet him in secret. Wait, really? Did he say where? I held his lid, and I had a mind to lay an ambush for him, but knowing the extent of the power he wields, I thought it best to seek help. So I come here to beg your aid, Cheese. Your strength and valor are unequaled, and we cannot apprehend Samidari without you. We may never get another chance to catch him unawares like this. There's no time to lose. Wait, forgive me for speaking plain, Huntress, but I fear we would only be a hindrance to Cheese when the fighting begins. Let's go to Hell's Lid by Skiff and Meter after the villain is subdued. Oh, I take your point. You're right. Without us there to distract your, Cheese can focus wholeheartedly on the battle. Sorry, would you mind going it alone? We'll be there as soon as we can. Okay, well, he's obviously here, right here in front of us. I feel like I would just be throwing that shit, like, on everyone who approached us. Like, or at least not everyone, like, no one's really approached us, but the way he did, I would have. Okay, I think it's going to be quicker to go here. Teleport here. See no sign. I mean, who knows, maybe I will have a fight. Okay, maybe he really is here, or he probably set up the ambush. I had a guess, actually. Shit, I'm curious, did that count? It might have counted, because I think I killed the one boss and those three, so that counts as 4. Some damage already found. There's not to do but wait your companion's arrival. Hey, you alright? Came as soon as, oh, is the battle already over? Where's Samadari? Oh, he's probably her now. I was attacked, but not by Samadari. What? So this was a trap? Wait, over there. Oh, I didn't mean to skip. My underwear. Thank goodness I made it. After all the time I spent in that old Kojin shell, convincing his underlings to attack you, my blade was mere elms from the skin of your back, alas. A meticulous plan gone to waste. It seems I underestimated your strength and the failed huntress's tenacity. I dare say I'm outmatched, and no common beast I might mimic can stand against you. I might contemplate your death with more care, more rigor. Look forward to our next meeting. Alright, no arrow this time, right? Just not gonna embarrass yourself. She's hurt. Forgive me, needed to catch my breath. Samadari's friend was the villain himself. As soon as the skiff made it to the open sea, he threw me overboard. Damn near had to swim like a fish to make it here in time. He's made me into a fool again. He waylaid me before using a similar ruse. By the time I figured out what, Itoka was already. I always wondered how a craven like Samadari was able to kill her, our greatest hunter, and now I know. When Itoka felt the blade in her back and turned to see the face of her killer, she saw me. I'm glad I was able to prevent history from repeating itself, and I don't want to lose you too. We should return to Kugane. Samadari might have planted more than one trap for us here. Well, that one was pretty fast. I feared the worst as I rushed to reach you. The moment Samadari was in sight, I charged without thinking, which in retrospect was probably for the best. Had I tried to shoot him from afar with my bow, I might have missed, or worse yet, hit you instead. In any case, I'm just relieved you're safe. Promise to be more wary from now on, particularly on familiar faces. It hardly needs saying, but remember to keep your guard up as well. For now, I'll resume my efforts to gather information about Samadari's whereabouts. You'll be the first to know once I have a lead. Imposter syndrome. So I'm guessing it's 98 and then 100. 2 more. Good to see you, Cheese. Or should I say Samadari. There's only one way to be sure. I need you to tell me something only you and I would know. When I used the cocoon to take on Itoka's swarm, what creature did I hunt? You never told me. It's really you. Whew, that's a relief indeed. I never told you that my arrow struck great wild boar, a prize for any hunter. Samadari is the only one who ever saw it. Sorry for doubting you, but I could think of no better way to expose him if he attempted to impersonate you again. I have to remain vigilant, after all, even though no news of his plots has reached me as of late. From here to Yangsha, people are on alert for a many-faced agitator within their midst, and not even a stray cat is beyond scrutiny. While Samadari can no longer act so brazenly, I'm afraid this means his trail's gone cold. We also have another problem. When you pushed me into the Ruby Sea, the remedy I carried was soaked in salt water. I'm afraid it's no longer effective. No doubt his plan from the start was to eliminate the one means we had of undoing the cocoon's mimicry. We're at a disadvantage too great to ignore, which is why I intend to synthesize a new batch. It's just about to go procure the necessary ingredients from the supplier when you arrive. Why don't you join me? I don't know what I clicked. But it's here I needed to go. Never heard of such materials. Where are they found? Deep in the forests of Tyrol, a land beyond the Great Sea, and far to the west of here. Tyrol? I'm sorry, I'm afraid my supply chain does not extend quite that far. Feared as much. Doesn't help that materials can only be harvested when the season is right. Even were I to return home now, I doubt I could find what we need. We have no choice but to give up on the remedy. I'm sorry, now we're at the mercy of Samadari's cunning. Hello there, tell me, have you any salves that might ease my aching back? I feel like I have a weird line on my legs. Sure, this isn't the apothecary. Where are your spectacles? Oh yes, how could I forget? Much better. Sometimes I forget that I'm as blind as a bat without these. Forgive me, Shirokashi. Excuse me, but do those bits of glass covering your eyes help you see better? Well, yes, are you unfamiliar with spectacles? Is that why your aim's off? I've seen folk wearing them before, but always thought they were decorative, like my choker. Tell me, where can I procure a pair of my own? Yamabuki is your man. He has a breadth of artisan contacts to ensure you receive a pair fine-tuned to your specifications. You'll find a shop on this very street. I'll look for him, thank you. The whole fucking time she needed glasses. I'm sorry, you must be completely bewildered. Thought a failure hunter like me would never be able to aid you in battle, but I just come to realize there's hope yet. But let's not crowd this stall any longer. Care to join me over there? Ever since I was a child, I've had trouble seeing things from afar. That's why my aim with the bow is so poor. I'm not fit to be a hunter, never was. It's only natural that chores like washing sheets and preparing meals fell to me. But I always yearned to do more, to be more. I've looked up to Ituka ever since I can remember. No matter how hard I tried, I simply couldn't give up on my dream. I had to be just like her. So I begged her to teach me everything she knew, from the basics of drawing a bow to precise aiming techniques that few hunters use. Despite all her efforts, my sight failed me where it counted most. All my life I thought it was simply how nature intended for me to be. I was content to accept my lot. But now that I know spectacles may improve my eyesight, I feel hope. If I could just try them, mayhap my arrows would fire true. I could join you in battle, maybe even strike down Samadari with my own arrow. We may have not lost the remedy, but this would give us an element of surprise. So I had to try on spectacles for myself. Alright, let's go meet this Yamabuki. Pair of spectacles, is it? I can certainly get your order in the pipeline, but I'm afraid there'll be a wait. Fresh out of supplies, you see, and the next shipment isn't due for a number of weeks. Of course, if you're in a rush, you can roll up your sleeves and get the materials yourselves. All you need is the glossy shell of an azure hawksbill and a cluster of arulent quartz. Bring them here, and I feel each we can work immediately. Who knows what scheme Samadari might contrive should we let down our chase for weeks? Would you be willing to lend me a hand procuring the materials? So we split up, we should be able to gather them in the blink of an eye. Quite the eager pair, I see. In that case, I dare say you'll be able to negotiate with the Blue Kojin for a carapace of splendid quality. I visited Tamamizu during my investigations in the Ruby Sea. I'll handle the shell. That leaves you with the Arulent Quartz. Pray look for a cavern near a shoal rock in the Ruby Sea. Sprinkle some glittering gravel to lure a shoal Iwamushi from its lair within and retrieve a cluster from its shell. Let's meet back here when we're finished. So is this really it? The whole time is literally just glasses. So I'm guessing the imposter syndrome maybe is literally just gonna be getting the glasses. And the last thing is probably gonna be, what do you call it? So there's 20 achievements in the area. What does it want me to do? Never say something. Maybe I'll do that. Where is it? The fate, if it's active. Okay, it's not active. I guess it's just in this area. So in here. Oh, one of these guys. So I have this F5. Does this update in real time? don't think it counts. Huh. So I'm guessing maybe it has to just be their level. So I guess when I sync and stuff, it counts. And then like in the new areas, it's just like any random enemy will work. You're the first return. I trust you have the quartz in hand. Excellent. This will make for a fine pair of lenses. Now we need only wait for your friend. I'm back. I thought she was saying it like super sassy, but she's just fucking dead. Sorry, I didn't mean to alarm you like that. I spoke with the Kojin of the Blue as planned, but soon learned that Hawksbill shells have been sparsely late. They were reluctant to part with a single one. I was able to wear them down, though, until they proposed an exchange. If I dealt with the Red Kojin who invaded their fishing grounds, they'd spare a shell. I knew my bow would be useless, so I took a leaf out of Cheese's book and fought him up close and personal. As you can see, I took quite the beating, but so did they. Maybe a little worse for wear, but the trouble was worth it. I have the shell as promised, and with it, your associates can get started. Indeed they can. Let us first measure your eyesight, and then they can get to work. This is incredible. Everything is so vivid. Sorry, I had to blow my nose. Well, I'm sure I could hit a bird over the horizon. Why? I'm sure I could hit a bird over the horizon. Come, Cheese, I want to fire some test shots at that sign over there. Hold on, that seems like a fine way to earn the ire of the Sekisei Gumi. I'll prepare some targets for you. So let's move somewhere less crowded. Of course. Thank you for going to the trouble. Whole fucking time. I did it. I really did it. After all these years, my aim is true. When we find Samadare, he won't know what hit him. I don't know if I can properly describe this feeling to you, but after so long, I don't feel like I'm someone pretending to be a hunter. Finally, I don't feel like a burden. As soon as I catch even a whiff of Samadare's trail, we stop him for good. When that moment arrives, please lend me your strength for one last time. Together we'll retrieve the cocoon and return it to my village. What did you give me? Oh, it's a meal. Fruit and aloe. Aloe. I don't know how to pronounce that word, I'm be real. Aloe. Jelly. Are they doing the same thing? I wonder. And see their level. 100 true. Your timing could not have been more impeccable, Cheese. A person claiming to be an acquaintance of yours stopped by just moments ago, wishing to have a word about Samadari, no less. They're presently waiting in my room, so give me just a moment and I'll bring them here. Hey, you look well, Cheese. Forgive me for eschewing pleasantries, but there is an urgent matter I wish to discuss. When did we eat the night before our trial in Bardam's Metal? When we first met in Reunion, what did you purchase at the market? I don't remember either of these. Give me a moment. Kinsai, as I recall, had insufficient funds to purchase it myself, so he helped me gather Whisper Root to trade for it instead. It would seem you two have grown wary of imposters, then we can proceed straight into the heart of the matter. You appeared in Mol Eo a few days ago, claiming he had been driven to madness, that he was assembling an army in Doma with plans to conquer the Azim Steppe. For a blessing, we already received word from a Doban envoy that an agitator was mimicking others and saw the ruse for what it was. Fortunately, when we attempted to capture them, the impostor transformed into a sheep and disappeared among the bands grazing on the plains. When I informed our friends in Doma of the incident, I was told you have been using Kugane as a base to track down the perpetrator and thought it best I apprise you of this happening. Samadari, he won't relent. His schemes won't end until we make them end. You may discover a clue to his whereabouts in Reunion. If anyone in the steppe has seen him, that is where you will be. We will be. Now, I don't know what she said. Now I must alert the other tribes to this threat. May the wind speed your way. Off to the Azim Steppe then. With any luck, someone in Reunion will have insight to offer. Reunion. I remember liking this place, but I don't remember what part Reunion is. Okay, it's not her place, because I think her place is up here. I think this is like the main sun dude, and this is like the dark dragon girl. Or she's over there. No, over here is the beast tribe, I think, actually. Subbed. Conflicts forbidden Reunion. This is known. As for my tribe, all is at peace. I heard a rumor of interest, however. It seems Magni of the Oranir has been behaving strangely of late, perhaps as related to the matter you are investigating. I think that's like the main dude. Someone's stirring up trouble. A quarrel among the tribes is as common as the rising sun. Not a day goes by without it. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have goods to sell. Kindly continue your inquiries elsewhere. Conflict, not besides the normal quarrels between tribes, certainly no disputes on the scale you speak of, but I've heard rumors that Magni has been sneaking out from the Dawn Throne. Where could he be going, and to do what, I wonder? Oh, she's just right here. Were you able to learn anything of interest? I also heard the rumors pertaining to this Magni. One person even stated they saw him headed towards a place called Bardam's Meadow not long ago. Mayhap this is the form Samadari has chosen to take on. Whatever the case may be, we'll find the answer at Bardam's Meadow. We can't allow Samadari's depravities to go on any longer. Steel yourself for when next we face him. I'm putting an end to all of this. Okay, it's like a good you're ready. Once the battle begins, there's no telling which form Samadari might take. An eminent warrior, fearsome beast, or worse. He's also shown some scrupulous behavior in his preparations of late. Whatever his form, we would do best to assume that he has thoroughly studied its strengths, and will use them to full effect. Yet I am not the people hunter I was before. Together with your material might, my exacting eye, we will defeat him. At long last, Ituka shall have her vengeance, and my village shall see the cocoon returned. Item level 680. Am I 680? I guess that's telling me what I'm going to go down to, I think. 683. Okay, I'm just barely above it. Is she blushing? My beautiful bright sun, I will bask in your warmth till my flesh returns to the earth. Okay. Has the feral dog gone rabid? You speak of these honeyed words to lure me into your cot, only to slit my throat as I sleep. Hushful, I'm your Nahama. Though we've had our disagreements in the past, I've come to understand my actions were born of love. Yet, only now that I am forced to wed do I realize this. Despite my shame, I wish to confess my feelings before it's too late. Wed? God, what the fuck are they called? Dawntrail? Beasts like you? To whom? To what? Hi, Spacers. Thank you, Spacers. Hian of Doma. By becoming kin, he seeks to leverage the influence of the Dawntrail to claim dominion over the Steppe. The Doman knows no shame. Very well, I will consider your proposal. Far-fetched though it may be, I cannot overlook the possibility that you are my Nahama. I don't know how to pronounce that word either. But first we must gather our warriors. The Doman's impudence cannot go unpunished. We march for Doma Komaro's dawn. That is not your moon. You, what are you doing here? Is it not obvious? They are spies of Doma, come to quash any thought of resistance. You must kill them quickly. But she is the Kargan. Yeah. Damn. You two are quite the persistent pair. I had hoped to strike at your backs from the shadows, but now you forced my hand. I will select from my repertoire the greatest warriors I have witnessed and use their strength to give you the death you so crave. Alright, this should be interesting. Beginning with her. Oh, is it gonna be Ituka or whatever? How dare you, when my arrow pierces your breast, Ituka will finally know peace. I was gonna say, will she get my... What do you call it? No idea if that counted or not. Ow. Okay. Can't use that too early. Spammy time. I gotta do her own shackle too. I don't know, there's a better way to do that. My god. He's gonna heal, because I don't know what the fuck. I thought there was going to be another step. No. Gotcha, that's to get so far. Of course, it's like in the shoulder. Oh, that was pretty high, so maybe the fall killed him. Damn, that was pretty deep. He's just knocked out. It's finally done. What am I doing here? I feel as though I've just woken from the strangest dream. Well, you see. This cowardly cur assaulted you from behind and knocked you unconscious. You have shown the sun disgrace this day. You'll feel his scorn impressed upon your flesh. You shall forget the warmth of his radiance. In the shadows will you scream, yet none will hear. Prepare yourself. Oh my god. Death would have been too good a fate for him. He deserves to spend the rest of his days feeling the weight of his crimes. Now you've honored Ithaca's memory and reclaimed the cocoon. No words can express my gratitude, Cheese. I can finally go home, but my community awaits our foremost hunter's triumph return. What expression will come over their faces when the village disgrace arrives instead? I don't know if I can bear to see. Put me right next to the dungeon. My journey to reclaim the Dreamweave cocoon has come to an end at long last, but that I could return home in high spirits. As I recall, you said Shashapia is the one who requested your help. Yes, let us make the journey back to Tuliola and report to her all that has happened. Well, one down, and maybe I'll get this 4 in like years later. You're back. Were you able to retrieve the Dreamweave cocoon? Ichika isn't with you. Forgot her name was that. Kuiki, whatever thing it is. You're alive, excuse me. May her soul rest in the cocoon's embrace. I can't believe Ichika is gone. Yes, our village's greatest hunter is lost to us, while its greatest failure survives. Here, take the cocoon back where it belongs. Home. I have no right to return. Don't be ridiculous. You are a child of the forest. You are a dear sister. You can always come home. The entire village has been worried sick about you. We all saw how crestfallen you were, so when you suddenly disappeared, we feared you took your life. For 3 days and nights, we scoured land and water to find you. Yeah, look at you now, Kuyuki, whatever. Not only are you hale and whole, but you have reclaimed the cocoon too. I'm sure that Itika's spirit hunting in the forests above is smiling down at you with pride. And she would much rather you took up her mantle and protect the village than wallow in guilt over her death. Nothing escapes your gaze now, after all, isn't that right? Thank you, Shush P a lot. It's settled, you return home with me, and finally our village can breathe a sigh of relief. It would be remiss of me not to thank you properly, Cheese, for assisting Kuiki, whatever, you Kuiki, in reclaiming the Dreamweave cocoon. Yeah, my heartfelt gratitude. I was a little more than a liar and a hypocrite when we first met, but during our time together I discovered that I'm so much more than that. With the right tools, even I could become a hunter worthy of following in Itika's footsteps. I'm truly grateful to you for helping me to see that. Farewell for now, Cheese. Hope that one day our paths may cross again. So I have no idea where the hell the bunny girls are in this place. So I wonder if they just like got random whatever. I think critical hit. Oh, I just get them all. Dreams woven anew. Well, that's 1 out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 1 out of 5 done. And yeah, like I said, I'm not going to do this. But this is probably all I'm going to be doing for Dawntrail until like, I think April. Then I'll start the Royal Invitation, the post Dawntrail stuff. But I wanted to take a break and play other games and stuff. But Aether Current's done, that shit done. I might play and just do random stuff with like Toasty occasionally, but solo stuff done for sure for a minute. So yeah, until I guess the post Dawntrail. Oh, well, I guess whatever, yeah.